It's a new weekend! Or week... And... It's time to stream! Hello, everybody! Now that I go to that register, I'm wondering if the dog is gonna come running down like, let me in! Let me in! Let me test the... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's roll. Hello, everybody. This is Magic Maddie. I hope you're all having a good one. If so, awesome. Good to hear. Keep it up. If not, don't feel too bad. Just take care of yourself. And that'll be all I need to hear. Or read or whatnot. To those who are only here to say hi or bye, all the same, thank you. I'm glad you came by to support me. To those who are chatting or lurking either way, welcome. To those who are going to be here for a while or however long the whole thing is, feel free to take some breaks, head out, eat and drink, run some errands, do stuff at your own place. But all the same, thank you and welcome. We are back with Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. In the last stream, we, after my small hiatus while I was training and settling into my new, more consistent and more actual, consistent, more hours, part-time gig, still a part-time gig, but, we decided to catch up on Yakuza Kiwami 2. Let's catch up on Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. We are on Chapter 6. We are on our way to get, not the last, yeah, second to last is the one crystal star that looks like the jewel star that it actually is not named. At least not in the English version. That's okay. It happens. I mean, to be fair, technically I could argue that the name of the final crystal star is the silliest of them all by a technicality. If only by a technicality. So, we're on the XS Express, and it seems there has been a spilled stew mystery. The stew is spilled. Oh, and then just outright stolen, but, you know. Otherwise, it seems like that might or might not lead us to this, threatening letters sticky scenario? Maybe. Maybe not. Admittedly, I think personally it seems a little too good to be true. Oh, wait, the two tracks are gone. Oh, my bad. Okay. We are okie dokie. Let me get the chat moving again. There we go. Okay. Well, what is up with you? What do you want? I can't do a burp or a burp on command. Sorry about that. No. What were you just saying? Hot from the kitchen. Oh, I get it. Food gets stolen. You blame me right away with no evidence. Not nice. What? Drops the stew on the floor outside? No, I don't know anything about that. No, people spill stuff. Woo. Pointy fingers together. And there's nothing in the drawer, so no need to look. You won't find a thing. True. I believe him. Let's look anyways, because I believe that we'll never find anything in here. Yeah, magazines. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Oh, wait, there's a galley pot. Oh, okay, well. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was me. That's okay. Maybe next time you'll not do it. So, you were so enamored of the stew that you wanted to steal it to devour more. I think that's about what my voice for, Posh... What's his face here? I forgot my voice for him, but I'm pretty sure that it about amounted to that. And you stole the entire pot when the chef was chopping shallots. Answer. Yes, this is me. I'm so sorry, but it was a brief moment of weakness. Again. Justice has been served. Very satisfying. May this terrible crime never recur. And you, my dear sir. Yes, here with the unkempt facial hair. My keen sleuthing instincts identified you as the correct person to collar the ruffian. Now about that note in your cabin. Yes, I know of it.
As a lone detective on this train, the conductor confided in me. But we cannot speak here. Find me in cabin 6 so that we may discuss this in private. I don't have anything on me. Aaron, please return the part of the ship if you could.
Okay, thank you. I guess, thank you. Okay, so real quick. Yeah, this is what I want to look at. Okay, so Shine Sprites, we'll probably find, I forget how many are on this train. Either 2 more or 1 more. I forget. And then I also forget how many star pieces there are. I'm pretty sure maybe like 5. So if it's just only 5, then like, hey, 2 more to go. Any idea what he wants to talk about? Using the fat guy stealing the food would have been rather presumptive. Oh no, true, for sure, for sure. If it weren't for the trail, that'd be a little, you know, fucking rude, boys. Like, come on. No, totally. Also, hello there, Full Metal. Good to see ya. You found this too, Thief? That's so totally amazing. I want to know how that you make that effect when whoever you speak. It's like the hearts in comic bubble or manga bubble dialogue. Oh, good sir. Have you discovered my thoughts? Wait, my pot! Yeah. To be fair, it's gold. You probably don't want to have gold shit lying around. Of course people are going to want that. Or the good food in there, but that at any rate. Ah, sure, you are the hero of my world. You have brought back my dear pot. It is empty, of course, but it is mine, and I love it. Thanks to you, from me. I forgot what my Shimi voice was last time, if I even had one, but either way, here's just a little taste of my powerful gratitude. Please fake it till you make it. Ah, why must they butcher this language so shameful? Please fake it. Fake it till you make it, this whole rest of the sticky mystery, since I suppose Mr. Overall's Toad back there, I forget if you specify, but yeah, he doesn't go that far. He just stole the pot, but he's not gonna commit arson or sticky arson. Don't you worry. All right, that was 6. Okay, so we were on the right track, anyways. Perfect. Wait! You have a gold pot here too, don't you? He's probably hiding several like $100 mushroom bills in one of those books. Probably if he has something from the Hardy Boys or Nancy Drew, check the Hardy Boys or Nancy Drew ones. It's definitely got to be in there. Got a Gustav from Ratatouille. To be fair, I would agree. I just don't know how to do that voice.
I was rather impressed with your work on this last case, I must admit. However, I do not think the one you apprehended as our sticky, yummy malcontent. I have deduced this from the lack of any incriminating clues in his cabin. In any case, I must say, I believe you have some knack for detective work. So it is decided then. I shall take you on as my new assistant. To reiterate, my name is Pennington. I am a detective from Poshley Heights. I know in some circles as the penguin with the improbably large brain.
Yeah, because even this is like really throwing, about ready to put my throat in like at least one cute fun little somersault.
I am sure you have heard of me, so that is all I will say on the subject. As for your name, wait, man, you not tell me. I shall deduce your identity. That mustache, that nose. You, sir, obviously the famed Luigi, are you not?
Get it? And no, it's not just because they're brothers. But I won't explain it. Oh, it's not that bad. Your bro is God. Did you hear his voice in the background? Oh, I thought it was also going to be like, in the back. Any human voice is better than AI dubbing. True. You're right. You're right.
Now I need to introduce myself. I know all about the famous Luigi.
See, Mario? It's cool to be Luigi. What's the harm, bruh? He gets to go on a kingdom in fancy Nintendo RPG Candyland, so you'll survive. Genuine question, is Peddington colorblind? I think when it comes to the bits based on Mario's colors that I probably don't want to spoil, possibly? But outside of that, I am not sure. It's possible. You could probably extend it. It's just like, oh, it's not just this. He probably genuinely thinks his bow tie is not red. I don't know. Good question, though.
A sticky, tasty explosion. That family of bombs, they are definitely suspect.
Oh, first you go for the fat guy because he's fat and not just because of the stew trail leading to him. Then you're going to go for the bombs because they are possibly able to commit arson, but I don't even think they do that to themselves. Have you played Origami King? I don't think they want to repeat that. Thankfully, Bobbery and I think Bombette from the first game, they're fine. But you can't always be Bobbery and or Bombette. Well, I guess we'll go say hi to the Babam family. Or not? Oh, yeah. Nah, because thank God Bombette and Bobbery are not, like... Well, I guess that's kind of a whole other thing that I still can't wrap my head around. Like, how did they get away with that? Oof. I think we should get into Bob the Advanced Learner's classic series of Bombobbery. Was cheap and boring. Think more luxurious, dear. Perhaps a car or a house. Bob is too small for such things, good Bob. Stop thinking of your own social status. Oh, he needs something that will further his education, not spoil him, honestly.
I know what I said you're talking about.
We'll just kidnap the child here. Take him to Chuck E. Cheese. That's probably what he wants.
Hey, mister. Are you a detective now that you quit being a champion? Well, so, you detect what I really want for my birthday?
Sure. I haven't really solved any other cases besides the stew trail right here. I've, played a little. I played a few mystery games. Read a few mystery books. Never could guess the suspect ahead of time without spoiling myself. Or just being caught off guard in the end. British bombs. Now I've seen everything. Yeah? Wait, no. If you think you've seen everything there, we gotta acquaint you with the French Koopas. That'll really blow everybody's socks off.
Here's your hint. There's ow at the front. Now you've got it, don't you?
Owie? Or I guess it starts with A. Owie, which is also the Japanese word for blue, I think?
Okay, here's a second hint. It's a certain printer's autograph. Now you've got it, don't you? Oh. He wants an autograph from a certain someone. Could they be on the train? But the boy dreams of being a train engineer someday. So, you'll never find a train engineer on this train, so never mind.
We'll take it to Chuck E. Cheese. First, we stop at this stupid-ass station in the Old West, and then we stop at Chuck E. Cheese, and everybody can roll on over the Poshley Heights. Oh, wait, no, Chuck E. Cheese comes after Poshley Heights and Timbuktu past Poshley Heights. Okay, then never mind. We're only taking a stop at Poshley Heights. Everybody's then getting their asses dragged back on here. We're all going to Chuck E. Cheese and Party City.
That's not a request. It's an order.
Mr. Engineer, man. Oh, you put your whole ass little mushroom cap in that engineer cap? Well, good for you. I hope it's not painful.
You want my autograph, sir? Oh, it's for Little Bob. Well, yes, of course. Here you are, sir.
Yay!
Gosh, I've never gotten an autograph before. That felt fantastic.
Aww. I'm glad this guy has some pride in his work now, probably.
Don't get an ego, though. But no, oh no, you can't have self-confidence without getting a full-blown ego. Blah, 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 blah.
Sorry, I'm being trying to get where the rich kid aspires to such a humble profession. Yeah, honestly, good for him. Especially when, like, well, I mean, I guess the mom wanting to further his education is fair enough. The dad just wanting to get him a Luigi Berghini is probably the only one that's kind of just lame, but oh well. Maybe talk to your son and we wouldn't have to kidnap him and drag him over to Party City. That's what he wants to be, a Party City part-time employee. Sorry. Or that's what we'll make him be.
Yeah, bingo, Mr.
Holy shit, he's gonna blow! Not the kid!
That's what I wanted. You're a good detective. Here's something for you, just like I said.
Oh, okay. He's more like Bobbery and Scarlet too. Or Bombette. Gotta be Scarlet. Died of a fever, but yeah, no, thank God he's not Scarlet. Or Origami King spoilers. Nah, more like Bobbery or Bombette from the first game.
Thanks for the autograph. I'll take good care of it, I promise.
Are these two gonna stop bitching and moaning? Oh, he's not bitching. Or he's not gonna stop bitching. She's not gonna stop bitching. Again, at least Mama Bob has, like, more, like, slightly more innocuous and beneficial intents, even if it's just like, come on, bruh, not on his birthday. You can do it any other time of his life. The fuck is a Luigi Berghini gonna do for the kid? Huh, Mr. Goldboy? I don't even think he can afford a license. And I don't think they have Luigi Berghinis in Mario Kart, so even if he can drive and play Mario Kart without a license, you're kind of shit out of luck. Oh, my bad. Whoopsies.
What's up, ma'am? You solved this incident in record time. I was way impressed. Hey, come to think of it, I could use your skills. Could you help me? Really? Wow, okay, so I lost these shell earrings that my ex-boyfriend gave me. And they're like all full of memories and stuff. I really need them back. Could you maybe look for them or something? Please.
No. Too stupid. That's lame.
Evening odors. Evening au revoir. I don't even know how to say that. Whoops. Okay, so we gotta find some ex-boyfriend earrings. She carved the earrings out of her ex-boyfriend's flesh and blood. It actually looks a lot prettier than that, though, I swear. Probably. Well, let's see if perchance anybody else might be missing something else. Oh, can I not check whose cabin is whose again? I think this is ours. Oh, pretty sure this is ours? Okay, yep, that's our cabin. That's our cabin. Who art on the excess expresses. Chapter 6. Peak video gaming, be thy name. Sorry for causing all the commotion. Man, let's do a scrumdiddlyumptious.
Diddly? Like Diddy Kong? Oh my god, where the fuck is he in Mario Kart World coming up? Better just be saving him for a little surprise, or else I'm gonna be very upset.
I mean, I wouldn't even play Diddy Kong. I just would stick to my usuals, but you know, it'd be nice. At least we got the Moo Moo Meadows cow, so I mean, I probably won't die. Well, hello there, you fine specimen of a man, you. You're marvelous, dear. You solved a rather tough little mystery, didn't you? Yes, very well done. You're so ruggedly smart. How do all the women on this train manage to do that dialogue effect? It's crazy. I want to do that in real life. Just walk up to somebody and be like, "Hi, I'm Maddie, your man." I'll help with whatever's going on.
Ned Flanders is also a Diddy Kong fan, basically? Yeah!
No, I'm kidding. Now, listen well. I am looking for a gold ring that I lost somewhere on this very train. Could you please hasten the search along for me? You fully brilliant man, you. Okay, gold ring. Okay, we're probably not gonna want to rummage through her things, otherwise we're just gonna beat our ass and we're gonna look like buffoons being like,
No, it's just been under your shit the whole time.
I'm gonna shoot this little multi-billion toy.
I'm gonna shoot this little multi-billion coin art flicking plushly heights, yo. I tell you, being a celebrity is rough. Everywhere I go, girls mom me for my autograph. Exhausting.
you will never be my heartthrob gold engineer up front. You will never be as hot and breathable as him. Like, fucking tough luck, Blondie. Tough luck.
Who even are you? Like, who even is he?
Anyways. So... looks like we're out of luck in those departments. Please. I don't know. Can you spot something for me, lady? My little Carmen Sandiego rat? No, okay. Actually, not even Carmen Sandiego, but I'm just gonna want to stop right there for several reasons.
So, it looks like it was an autograph, eh, Luigi? Gay Luigi? Yes, just as I suspected. Oh, the conductor just came by looking for you, Luigi. This smells of a new mystery.
Can I have more stew on the train, or is it off limits while the one guy who's around, who stole it, is around? Let's bring out Goombella in case of something or other. I don't know what though.
Mr. Mario, I'm glad you spoke to me. I just remembered something suspicious. I found myself one blanket short when I was handing them out to passengers.
I mean, to be fair, the bunks look stacked with sheets and or blankets, so maybe, I don't know, maybe one of them is, maybe one too many of them is on there. I don't know. I said about IG Fuka because what about OG Fukas because what the fuck did I just watch the other day with that clip? We don't talk about that clip. You want something cringeworthy but at least kind of funny and interesting? Go watch the Ghost Stories dub. Even for dark humor, it still kind of crosses a few lines, but at least it's funny bad. That's just unfunny and boring and confusing, so ugh, I'm just gonna pretend that was a bad dream.
Hi, there's that blanket counts. It means someone came aboard without a ticket.
That story just might be your substance back, Mr. Mario. Not only that, but if I don't get my blanket back, I'll be too chilly to sleep tonight.
Oh, come on. You need to acclimate to the cold temps. Okay, it's fine. Blanket PI?
Honestly, great, thanks. Well, I have to keep watching, but I'll be waiting for the good news.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Some Bella on me. Petting dumbass defective! Oh shit, got him! Paddington's such a bumbling fool. He wished he was the kind that would get a hot, white, goth, redhead chick as a girlfriend. Actually, yeah, she would. She would. Don't put her in Goombella's shoes. She'd absolutely mop the floor with these guys, and she's just like maybe a little sassy. She's more of a sweetheart. Unless she still has one of a few events still in her mind that made her depressed, but that's not her thing. Or that's not her doing. But anyways, well, thank you, Chill. Oh, wait, got new icon? Did I get a new icon? I know you got a new icon. That's cute. My god. Because the licensor just gave ATV the green light to do whatever as long as the basic plots stayed the same. Yeah, that's true. I guess, wait, no, because, like, yeah, no, like, when you look at the sub versus dub, like, yeah, it's, like, the very, very basic idea is still the same somehow. I guess it just gets so wrapped up in how goofy it gets that, like, it almost feels like, oh no, it's a completely different thing, even if it really isn't, technically. But, yeah. It's cute, though. It's cute, though. I'm gonna take a Lone Intruder. Aw, you pussy! Well, then, you know what? You're not Peddington. You're... What is to P what L is to M? LM... Owennington! You're not Pennington, you're Owennington! Oh yeah, the server. For those unaware, basically, Velvet Room Chill is playing, well, you pretty much finished your royal playthrough, or took a hold on that, and either way, you went to vanilla. I swear to God, even if you didn't know what he would turn out to be in the actual game, Kamoshida is such an ugly-looking guy. He's so goddamn ugly. I'm sure there's somebody out there who could absolutely rock his face and or hair and still be very nice and cool and attractive. But even when you disregard what he's like, there's just something about him that's so ugly. And then, of course, you factor in his character, and he's just the most repulsive thing to look at in all of JRPG fiction. Like, Christ, it's not even close. At least on the human character side. Factor in other non-human monstrosities, and maybe he'd have some competition, but he's right there with the competition for ugliest monstrosities in the whole genre of video games. Not even just JRPG or RPG video games. All video games. The version of the Ghost Stories Bunny episode is honestly really sad. I would figure as much, like it probably is genuinely something really impactful or, like, maybe generic but still heartfelt and awe-inspiring about, like, finding really deep bonds and connections through pets and bonding and, like, making family and friends or found family through them. And then I guess I can't be surprised that it goes from whatever it would have been, again, maybe generic but heartfelt, to not because you're rabbit. Poor Makoto thinks she does not look good with her muscular build. I forgot Makoto's technically pretty ripped for demographic, whereas, like, everybody else even on ranges from like slender to malnourished, the malnourished kind of slender. So Jesus Christ, Futaba and Yusuke both need to be fed. And then like I guess Makoto would be less of being in that department with An and Haru, and then maybe closer to Sumi. I guess, yeah, technically. And yeah, no, happy birthday, Makoto. I forget, like, because the game took place between 2016 and 2017. What age would everybody be? I just consider everybody to be eternally, like, 16, 17, 18, depending on what they were, at least by the end of March 2017. Poor girl wanted to resurrect her rabbit because he was basically her only friend, and it went horribly wrong. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, that's grief. And then they turn it into, you see, kids, the guy buddy has this thing called a penis. Oh, yeah, my bad. I almost forgot. It's my Uncle Earl. Yo, he's looking clean these days. He's looking sexy. My Uncle Earl, what's up?
So you found me.
Oh, hold on. I gotta adjust the mic cord. There we go. Sorry.
So you found me.
Yeah. Jesus, Uncle Earl. Is that any way to greet me with the food?
Well, as you see, I'm a ghost.
Actually, no. Hold on.
I'm cursed to hunt this place. Up like it? Well, yes, the conductor did leave one here. He didn't realize that I'm a ghost. And you mean sticky thread?
Raggy. True.
No, there's no such thing. I can't even know if it's objects like pen and paper. Right? You just want to break it then. Well, I'll tell you where it is. Do something for me. What do you say?
I can help ghosts. Just be cool. If Luigi has a Poltergust 3000, just let him do his thing and tell him. Make sure you tell him you come in peace. Okay, my games be over if I fuck with you. Okay.
No, just kidding. Actually, I passed away in this cabin many years ago. I think my luggage is still in the baggage car here. Inside my bag is a diary I kept since my earliest childhood days. And my fear that someone would find and read it has kept me tied to this world. I can't leave this room, so can you please find anybody here? If you do that, I'll show you where the blanket is. Please find my diary in the baggage car. If you break it, I'll show you where the blanket is.
Okay, as long as the code doesn't freak out. Oh, here we go.
Don't you even.
Yeah, read my diary.
Because if you do...
Horrible fate awaits you.
Well, holly wolly ding dang do. I better remember that. I missed Easter stream because I was having holiday time with the family. No worries. I'm glad you had a good Easter all the same. It's fine. I need to actually publicize and retitle and reorganize my VODs from like early January to now. Again, they're all on YouTube. They're just private and unlisted for the moment. In the original, she was fawning over how the baby rabbits looked like Shiotabi. In the dub, she was like,
You don't tell me, son of a bitch!
Yep. Well, that's, yeah. That sounds like a pretty drastic change. Par for the course for ghost stories, I'm sure. But again, at least it's the funny and not boring and not uninspired or totally cringeworthy kind of bad. It's so bad it's good. I mean, granted, I do think that even for dark humor, it does cross the line a few times, but hey, when they hit with the dark humor, they hit, I gotta admit.
What? A ghost?
He says as he's got the default smile. He's just trying to have emotions, so I'm sorry. I'll let him do his thing there.
And he won't give you a bucket unless you get his tire from the baggage car? I see. Well, go in. You don't say no to ghosts.
Everybody remember that. If a ghost tells you to do something, don't say no. Probably. It'll probably lead to the better outcome. Probably. Me when I accidentally lie and the truth is the exact opposite of what I said. Probably. Wait! The lines about Satsuki's brother have not aged well. I forget, because there's like the the Westboro Baptist Church rep. At least that's what I call her. There's the generic.
Hi, I'm male anime protagonist.
There's one other girl. There's child, and then there's nerdy child or nerdy dude. Because I'm pretty sure the Shirotabe girl episode girl was just more so a main spotlight character for that episode, and then otherwise she's like either not there or just I don't know. I forget. Would like to see what's written in it. Well, I did save. Let me make sure the dog is cool.
Roy, she's a ghost and a bitch.
Honestly, the black cat with the weirdly soothing radio voice. I think that's what the deal was with the cat. Underrated character in that dub. Underrated. Or maybe he has gotten all of his laurels. I don't know. I saw you peeking in, dog. The dog is in the room. The dog is in the room. Woo! He's already made himself comfy on my cover pillows. Oh, God damn it. Aw, good for him. Good for him. All right, well, I guess the dog came in for a good spooky time. Not that he's paying attention. I don't blame him. Thank God we saved. Yeah, we saved. We won't get in too much trouble. Month X, day X. Cloudy. I got on a train today, and on that train...
You looked! Even though I told you not to! Now see what happens!
Why? Because your diary entry started really cringe. It was pretty cringe. Starting out with the daytime and weather. That's cringe. I mean, try again. Go from last save. I love how the conductor wasn't even affected. Like, you see Vivian and me tweaking out, but the conductor is just chilling when he also wanted to read. I don't know, I'm just saying, he was right next to us. I was expecting him to want to read over our shoulder, so all of us get burned in hell or something. Dog situation for me, chill, is getting better as of now. Yeah, so I read, so that's really good. That's really good. When it comes to that stuff with, like, other dogs mingling with each other, even though more often than not, I find it can work out relatively well, it's never easy. And, like, sometimes it's just, it takes a lot of practice and patience, and sometimes not even that might really take care of it all. So I totally get it. And I'm really sorry it escalated to a point anyways, but I'm glad things are better with you guys.
Did you find my diary? In that case, can you place it in that drawer?
Yes. Okay.
Yes, this is my diary. Very well. Your blanket is right here.
You could have returned it to the conductor, not gonna lie. You're frozen.
You're very wise not to read my diary, friend. If you had read it, you might be a spirit like me right now.
I'm just saying, the conductor could have also been a spirit like us right then and there, but whatever. That was that previous life. This is the current life. It's not previous, it's not future, it's the current life.
But now I can go peacefully on from this world. Thank you so much. You'll probably never meet me in this world. Fare thee well.
What? Were the Paradiso Angels from Bayonetta really that fugly in person? I thought it was just a video game! Couldn't go to the heaven with Jesus, you had to go to the Paradiso with the fugly ass angels in Bayonetta? Come on!
I've been here so long, I've gotten kind of used to it. The wood paneling is so great. Maybe I'll just stay here just a little while longer.
Define a little while longer. I work better with more concrete numbers. Except I also don't go with concrete numbers half of the time.
I can leave whenever, so that's all there is to it. Ooh.
Well, good for him. Good for him.
Let's get the blanket back to the conductor. And the poor guy won't have to shiver in the cold anymore.
Okie dokie.
I kind of want a new split blanket, though. I know he had the bunks, but the bunk bids, but still.
Oh, little Kashi Bashi. Kashi! Come to me. Come to me, Kash. Kashi!
I'll go for him in a second here. Hold on.
Kashi Bashi. Washi Dashi. Kashi! Kashi!
And then she's just like, what the fuck?
What do you want?
Wait, hold on. Well, I guess we already got that one, so never mind. I just know we had to find gold ring for fancy dress lady, and then shell earrings for wavy dialogue waitress gal there. Wavy speaking. Wave speak. Anyways. Okay. Otherwise, everybody else there is all chilling, I'm guessing. How did I do with the blanket? Didn't die. At least not in this life. Still at large? Yeah. Thank you. Please tell me my items aren't full game. Okay, I think we're fine. Oof. You're in cabin 5 in case you forgot. Oh, I would hope I didn't forget my own room. Momoko was the fundamental. Oh, the Westboro Baptist Church rep, basically. I don't even think just fundamentalist. At least from what I remember, it was more so just like fucking Westboro Baptist Church. Not even reject. They probably loved the fuck out of how atrocious he was. Or, but who knows, I forget. Speaking of people yelling game, very proud of Liar? Wait, Wait. People yelling game? I'm so sorry, it was probably a minor typo and it's just flying the hell over me. Every other sentence she says in dub is the definition of crossing the line twice. Yeah, basically. At least I remember that being correct. Absolutely. All right, good time to call it a night. Good night. Oh, Claire. Oh, Runaway Guys, Claire. Okay, yeah. Congrats to Claire for sure. Oh, game. True, but sadly, I will never, ever be dealt the cruelty Claire now had to deal with in Mario Party 1. Actually, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, 3 especially was evil to Claire. Like, absolutely merciless. Like, it was out for her fucking blood at the time. At least if I remember correctly. I don't know. I just started their Mario Party 4 Let's Play. That I'm actually gonna have to start really binging that after, but so far, good start. I'm reminded of how absolutely wonderfully stupid and cheap the intro to Mario Party 4 looked. Like, I still love the Koopa just like shuffling it in place. Like, there's like his feet just rapidly shuffling in place. That was, I don't know, for some reason the MP4 intro really gets me feeling aggressive. Like, I really just want to look at, especially DK, but actually no, pretty much the whole cast of characters, playable or otherwise, in Mario Party 4 and be like,
You look cheap as hell, even for the early 2000s gaming. Fuck you.
And it's just like, well, yeah, there's only so much Nintendo could do in this game, or Hudson Soft. What the fuck did we do wrong, man? Fuck you.
Yeah, well, you're still the fuckliest looking intro in the whole game, in the whole series. Ah!
Okay, sorry. Don't be like Merlovely and do not binge on mushroom steaks. Actually, yeah, that's pretty stupid. Fair enough. We got a Peachy Peach cake mix. You get a peach heart. Easy enough. Have I actually, been doing good with not dead naming her? Honestly, same. Maybe it's just because, like, now in retrospect, after, like, being much more accustomed to hearing about, like many other valid cases of similar caliber, it's like, now I can just be like, oh, Claire is Claire? Okay, Claire is Claire. And then, like, you go back and you hear, Ami, Sugar Conway, Proton John, the Capri Sun, and it's like, yeah, Emil, Claire, Tim. And Tim's the one that's the wife, mind you. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe, actually I could see Claire trying to wrangle the other two in as his wife, as her wives, excuse me. Claire could wrangle in the other two as her wives. I don't know. A whole Rosalina moment. Oh, I just thought she was like, especially down to say fuck gender norms. But honestly, yeah, good for her. Actually, I remember that Rosalina cosplay being really funny. I don't know. I hadn't caught up on Runaway Guys stuff or any of the 3 respectively in a hot minute, but I saw that costume and I saw her cosplay and I'm just like, chef kisses all around. I've not heard her mother voice. God, I gotta catch up on everyone and everything. I gotta figure out what everyone's been up to. Man, everyone and their moms. Okay, it is ad break time. I'll be right back, gang. Let's see what the next day of 3 has for us on the XS Express after these messages. See y'all in a little bit.
Hi guys, I'm back. We're back. I know, crazy. I came back. There's a break, and I came back for the break. Crazy, I know.
I was just stretching, and then had to go stretch,
And then stretched, but more so just snuggling up with the dog. It's odd hearing her old name in the most recent video, but I am then reminded it was taped in the fall of 2023. Oh my god, they played Mario Party 9 back in like 2 years, like a little less than 2 years ago? Because I know they're on Mario Party 9 already. Even if I'm scared to watch Mario Party 9 in particular, because unlike with Mario Party 10, I have a bit of a soft spot for Mario Party 9. I don't think Mario Party 9 is great, don't get me wrong. I just really only liked it the most because, like, liked it a little because of the museum collectibles, namely, like, making constellations of the characters and a lot of NPC enemies and all that. Have it filling things months before uploads. Actually, you know what? That would make sense. People who shit fit over a trans character in Dragon Age Inquisition who was there for like 10-15 minutes total. To be fair, I probably shouldn't be surprised when it's coming from the same cult of brain-dead grifters who, where, like, amongst them, this stupid-ass bald thumbhead was, like, flipped out over a trans NPC in that one fucking Xbox game. And apparently the issue with that game wasn't even that, but just that, like, it was kind of boring otherwise, apparently. So if anything, unless that's not the case, then it's actually great, in which case, awesome. But, like, if anything, we need more people, like, apparently miss fucking pronouns on people California shit. I can't even remember the exact quote anymore. I read a chat about a fan who said that Claire lost several subscribers since coming out because hardcore gamers don't even want to have a minor NPC who's trans, let alone main character. Oh, those losers are gonna have a rude awakening once the pendulum swings towards being especially good to all people and treating others how you would want to be treated. She had a chat about a fan who said that's where after she came out, saying, I understand how you feel. Yeah, I mean, kudos to Claire for being the bigger person, but, like, oh man, what an entitled bitch. Like, it would be I mean, I guess it's one thing if, like, especially if Claire just means in general, like, even for the better, change is definitely something that, might take a lot of getting used to, even though it is absolutely for the better more often than not, and especially if you're not like Claire and having to go over that in your head and think about that, like, maybe almost every day by some point, it might especially then catch you off guard. But even then, bro, like, that guy that she was reading off in chat sounds like a spoiled little bitch. I'm sorry. Even if you want to get mad at Bethesda, bro, there are far more important things to be mad at for. If anything, they probably needed more trans characters. Because apparently the thing about the game was just that it was, like, aside from stuff like that, like cute little things like that, it was fucking boring. So it's like, if anything, they needed more of that in order for it to be a good game. But of course, I guess, like, hey, even they figured anymore, and the bald thumbhead guy and the rest of that cult were gonna really, really be making a living out of the streaming category, shaking and crying RN, and it's not even, and it's actually pretty fucking pathetic. That'll be their new stream category exclusive to them on Twitch.tv. Mark my words. Speaking of change, while I am sad Pope Francis died, I have hope his successor will be good. To be fair, yeah, no, I would agree. I don't want to get too deep into it, but, like, yeah, Pope Francis was remarkable. As somebody who, as a kid, was Lutheran, that grew up in a really rustic but alright Catholic elementary school, and then later moved on and became agnostic, worked part-time at a university campus ministry as, like, a little bit of a closure and a way to be like, there are always going to be some cool Christians in here. The nasty ones that always go viral, they're not like us. But, like, even as somebody who is nowadays very much agnostic, my God, I am so glad that the Catholics got Pope Francis. Some of them might have been equally grateful. Some of them might have not realized how good things were with him around. But either way, like, he was wonderful. And I'm definitely hoping that his successor is good. I read that like one or two of them were like very, very promising, even though the rest of them apparently kind of are a little, you know. But hey, just I'm hoping that one way or another, those better two have a lot of sway. I need whatever and whoever will help one of those two become the Pope. I need any and all of them or those things to be locking the fuck in when the time comes. Please. Sorry, I forgot where we were. Pennington? Oh man, that's Owennington. If Mario's Luigi, that's not Pennington with the pie there. That's Owennington. And of course, the worst one is from the U.S. Oh, really? I guess I forgot. They don't all have to come from Italy, but like, really? The absolute worst case scenario is a fucking American? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, Italy. I am so sorry, Vatican City. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Italy. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Pope Francis saw more people join the church than the last pope. That's true. True that. You're right. Oh, hi there, Mr. B. I'm so sorry, gang. I'll be right back. I gotta mute the mic. Sorry, I'm back. Jack came in and decided to be a silly dork. Real quick, Mr. B251, how am I liking Chapter 6 so far? I should disclaim, though, this is not my first time playing the game. I have actually played this game several times before, but yeah, no, revisiting Chapter 6 has been really fun so far. I'm really liking it. I'm definitely really, really cozy with the train and just, like, being able to forget for a millisecond what I'm doing, but I'm having a good time. Thank you for asking, Mr. B. A lot of countries don't like the U.S. I hate to say it, because, like, my country, right or wrong, you know? As long as I'm here, I have a duty to do something to protest what I don't like and approve what I do like. But even so, you right.
Okay,
Wait, what's my voice for this guy?
okay, here's the deal. When I woke up this morning, my briefcase was gone. They know the contents of our next deal, and even our new product prototype. If I don't recover it, I'll lose my job at the least.
What can they do after besides fire you? Commit arson on your apartment building or something, or your house?
Now, Cornelius, the next part is vital, so tell Luigi very slowly.
Of course, our company's new product is nitro honey syrup used properly. It's an amazing product. It can raise the dead.
Oh, this guy's a necromancer. They corporate executified necromancy. Neat. Francis did a lot to rehabilitate the church's image after it came to light how bad things were. You know what I mean when I say that. Sadly, yeah. He not like us. They're not like us. And I hope they remain. And I hope they remain not like us. And not just beyond the I hear you like them young thing, but just like in all other regards, ethically and morally, nah. Go away.
But if mixed with the calcium from a seashell and a bit of gold. Oh, wait a second. Chef Sishibi's soup ingredient.
Nah, I'm kidding. It's the jewelry for the two girls.
Well then, the results are explosive.
And not gonna commit necromancy? Okay.
The resulting glue bash would immobilize everyone here in the sticky yummy shellac. If it's falling into the wrong hands, well, I could lose more than my job.
Ah, so they could fire you and then also make you part of the undead army of the 1,000-Year Door 2. The darker and edgier sequel to the 1,000-Year Door 1 here.
Let's examine these facts, shall we? Someone is storing their briefcase. Well, you definitely had it yesterday. And the train has not stopped at all in the intervening time. I have it! Rudimentary, my dear Luigi! Rudimentary! The thief was still on the train!
I'm happy this guy has such has a pretty good ego. Might be an ego, but it's some semblance of self-confidence.
Luigi, have you spoken to the waitress and the lady in cabin 2? They have both lost something on this train. The waitress lost shavings.
I can't tell if Pennington's actually a dumbass or if he's at least considerably still smart in spite of his few certain slip-ups. That's probably the joke, and I just assumed it wasn't, but like I can't tell whether this guy is good or not. Or just accidentally one way or the other. Love how popular Pauline x Rosalina has become as of late. I thought I was going insane seeing that. I thought I was going insane seeing like some fan art like about last year around Halloween of like Witch Rosalina, and it's like that one Child's Play movie meme where it's like she's like the GF doing witchcraft and Pauline's on like the sacrificial ritual circle being like me doing whatever the hell she wants. I think his joke is that he thinks he's an amazing detective but relies on everyone else around him. Oh, I guess we did tell Poodles, I almost forgot, and the waitress. I guess we did tell him about those two. Oh, good to know. I mean, hey, at least his deductions or lack of have not led to, say, the villains being able to successfully evade taxes or whatever.
Luigi, the same person who stole those objects, also has the nitro honey syrup. They could make the school blast. They could carry out the threat in a note. So it is simple, Luigi. You must find that thief. We must not apprehend the suspect before this dastardly plan is put into effect.
This is the damn best Sherlock Pangolins voice I could come up with. Zap Brannigan if he if he was a detective rather than a Captain Kirk parody. I don't know who that former person is, but I'm gonna assume yeah. I think it's safe to say yeah. Knowing what Captain Kirk is like, even without seeing a whole lot of Star Trek. I think that's about a good idea. Check everything you see, even stuff like stray paper.
The napkins! They're made of paper of some semblance. I knew it. I knew it, and I just should have acted on it, was all.
Have I not seen Futurama? No. Sadly, no. I hear great things about it. I've seen a few clips of it, but I haven't actually seen it. I know. There's quite a few things I either do or don't miss out on, and some things I surprisingly have or haven't. Haven't or have. Anyways. Yay! Thank you, Mr. B! And then also, hey, we met the follower goal! Well, I guess the Jackbox Party Pack stream is gonna have to come along pretty shortly here, ain't it? Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. We had to 30 followers. That is really cool. Thank you, guys. Oh my god. That's awesome. Oh man. I already want to go try out Jackbox at some point later. Definitely in another stream. We'll have to actually properly schedule that. But even so, yeah. Let's see here. Have you found my gold ring? I am needing a minute on that, galley.
You aren't afraid of dragons, are you? Of course not.
I forget the line from Faces of Evil. Oh, hold on. And then this is the, uh-oh. Oh, we go back to 7-6. Well, at least we can put Pennington to some good work. Might as well. Keep him useful. Keep things good. Something. Let's see here. And actually, depending on if they're on sale, I might be able to get... Because I got Jackbox Party Packs 1 through 5 on my PS4 and then 1, 2, 3 on my Switch, but nah, we'll play the PS5. We'll play my PS4 versions. But if I can help it, no promises though. I could see if I can maybe get 6 through 10 on a low price. We'll see though. Because I did promise at least 1 through 5. If I can get 6 through 10 as a surprise edition, awesome. If not, well, at least I didn't say 1 through 10 or like just the whole series.
What is this paper? What sort of clue is this supposed to be?
That's one of the contracts from my upcoming business deal.
What? I mean, yes, just as I suspected. Luigi, where did you find this very important clue? Capital 1, you say yes. Zip code's room, a place I have long suspected. Come to think of it, I do not believe I've seen him today. Perhaps he is heading somewhere on the train. Always one step ahead. Very well, my dear Luigi. Find that zip code.
Yes, sir. God, is that the best Penguin Holmes voice I can do? Yes. I'm wondering. Each and every cabin? We'll go left to right. Western book style, yes. Around dusk, we'll be at Riverside Station.
Okie dokie.
I sure hope there won't be a whole ass quasi mini dungeon to put up with there. I'm just kidding. It's fun. It's a fun little stop, but we'll cross that. Wait. Pauline, ex-Rosalita. I can see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision. I mean, I think Mario and Peach and then Luigi and Daisy are really cute. I'm not gonna be fussy if Nintendo keeps them as like a very nice, friendly, will they, won't they kind of thing. But like, even so, they're pretty cute. And then I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, I really had no idea, like, well, like if Rosalina and Pauline were each gonna be fine by themselves or might have a love interest for either or both of them down the road. So I guess it's just like split the difference. It's Super Mario Yuri. Honestly, I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that, absolutely. Uh-oh.
Another document on the briefcase. The suspect must be in here somewhere.
Oh, I see. Why do I keep typing Pauline as Paulina? I figured it was autocorrect or typo. It happens. It's cool. Oh. Is he coming?
Yeah, where did you come from? You'll be catching me, that is the guy. Nice try, bitch. Yeah, over there.
Yo! I didn't even hit the, I didn't even, my ground pound didn't even get him by my ass. I just bonked him from underneath. I didn't get him by my ass, just by my head.
So this was our man all along, pretending to be zip code, I see. All the while pilfering things from other strange or evil plan. Yes, this was all just as I had adduced. I knew all along you were fake. This discolored bluster hair tipped me off. And not only that, but I knew that you were the one who threatened Luigi.
And one discolored hair nostril. This guy would be great at those really shoddy, nasty, mean-spirited tabloid magazines. He'd make a great writer with that kind of headspace. He committed, yes, sir. He committed the murder and subsequent tax evasion framing because the little mole on his right shoulder here indicated that that he's stupid, and because he's stupid, that means he did it.
He's a killer. He shall be ejected into the depths of space. Welcome to space, Mr. Big Zip Toad. Bad news. There's lots of it. Curses, I almost got away with it by getting off of Riverside Station 2.
Yes, you played a daring and ingenious little game, my false friend. But the jig is up now, friend, and the good people on this train are now safe. For indubitably, no one escapes from this improbably large braid. Oh, yes, in many cases. At least return what you have stolen, Fink.
You mean Fink Rat? You gotta learn from. You gotta. I mean, just because Fawful's a villain doesn't mean you can't take from the peak, the not so evil peak he committed. It's just mostly just his dialogue being so lovably, iconically stupid.
Yes.
No necromancy for you, motherfucker. Hey, we got all the stuff back.
Ah, my precious biscuits. Is that nitro honey syrup safe?
I can't remember what. I can't keep a consistent voice with Rat Boy here. The real Rat Fink is right there. What am I saying?
Oh, thank you. Thank the stars it's safe. Now I won't get the sack.
Our rendezvous with disaster was diffused by my most rudimentary deductions.
Bing bong, ding dong. Ding dong, bing bong. Attention all passengers, this train will soon make a brief sketch.
Oh no. Okay, I'll do it. Attention all passengers. This train will soon make a brief scheduled stop at Riverside Station. Well, now we'll stop at Riverside Station now that you've been caught, bitch. Hey, for Persona 3 TTYD, Yukari did not like Pennington and Junpei was not helping. Of course Junpei and Pennington would fuck around. Honestly, I love that. I love that. Even if it's just for like the one canon bit in Persona 3, I love that.
I'm sorry, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. I just had to conjure up either FNAF and or Big Ben, just Big Ben, not Big Boy Ben.
Hey, I think not slick. You think you can hold me? No way.
Build-up would flip if I let that happen.
Okay, so now
Not like this, but this whole zip toad thing was just a means to an end. It's me, suckers. Yes.
The bitch is back. This bitch, they're back.
Baladam's planned a cool fine body to do exactly work, so I'll be kind of running now. I'll leave the rest about him
You have fun at that birthday party? Can you ditch the hat, bro? It's kind of lame.
Kind of lame balls.
Want to get outside for oh, sorry. Want to get outside for a second? The exit is in the first car. You can use that fresh air. I can agree.
Can trains not have exterior balconies? Or at least just like small little windows for us to get some fresh air while we're in motion? That would be pretty nice.
Oh, too soon? That's okay. That's okay. Dupless did it. Dupless did not deserve it to be right on time. They're too stupid during that, so don't you worry. If anything, it's better that way. Where can I find? Nope, I got a map. Okay, so there's one more star piece. I think I have an idea for where that's supposed to be, but we'll probably see in a while here, maybe. And then we'll find some pieces and sprites here. Alright, so we got everybody vibing. Got everybody vibing accordingly. More or less.
Oh no, what do we do? Our table! It's broken!
Oh, get on your table.
Someone's lifted the drawbridge. The train can't leave the station like this.
Can you jump it? Come on, you can jump it. Have you seen Blues Brothers? They jump shit when they're one little broken down police car like it's nothing. What's the difference between them and a train? With a bunch of cartoony looties. Come on. Yeah, just pretend just prioritize that I'm Mario and not a passenger. Maybe I could just be like, I don't know, a brief temporary employee for like the few days I'm on here. I don't want to be. I mean, yeah, sure, I can do a volunteer thing. Sure. I mean, I'll get paid for anything. About that, so. No, I don't need that. You're cool. You're cool, and you're. When Belgium and Maryland were supposed to have a boss fight here. Oh, really? Oh.
My dear Luigi, our suspect was not only a fake zip code. There's a monster that's being in a white sheet.
The Ku Klux Klan! Oh no!
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that we could just say their name like they're our personal arch enemies. I'm white, and even I'll consider the Triple K my arch enemies. Well, one of them. They fucking suck, so I would consider them one of my arch enemies. The line about suspicious people in pointy hats. Oh. Well, I guess we'll just take that for what it is and not panic yet. But yeah, we'll not panic yet, but still not a good start, I can agree. I don't think we're gonna be finding any, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be finding any shine sprites here. Maybe not? Probably not? Let's see. Okay, so far no luck star piece wise. Shine sprites are much less common, but they add up over time anyway, so it's not like it's that big a deal. Yeah, let's do it. Because if I immediately was given the choice between going down or going right, I'd just be sitting there debating for hours on end which way to go and evaluating the pros versus cons of going one direction versus the other. Like the big Sorry, kinda lost my brain for a minute. Yo, Nobrick, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We'll be back on the train a little bit, I swear. It makes up the majority of this game. I might just be an extra second or more getting this Riverside Station break mission done. Intermission. But yeah. That's my life story for the moment. What is all y'all's? Sound off in the comments. What are your current 5-second life stories?
Not to intrude on your lives, but I gotta know.
No, I'm kidding. I won't cry. I gotta keep you all comfy so you'll be down to play Jackbox when I can now finally get to that at another point. Maybe not today or tomorrow. It could be it could be just one segment of a stream, or it could be a whole stream. But either way, I think I want to have a little more time to prep for a Jackbox thingy. Either way. Ooh, I like the big band jazz going on for this one. Especially when Nintendo and Mario at large has really honed this big band semi-jazz style of music. I'm really glad it's here right now. No. Cattle. The rough and puffin'. Yes. Since I have just hit my goal of 330 followers, that'll be coming up. It'll be either a segment tomorrow if we've had enough Yakuza Kiwami 2 but still want to stream a little, or it'll be its own stream, or we do it for a segment for a stream way later. We'll see. I'm thinking more so something for any stream we do next week. Either a whole stream for it, or just a segment of a stream. We'll see what happens, but either way, we'll for sure go for that.
Lucky devil. Not unlucky.
Okay, never mind. Oh, it's with the hip. With the hip. It's still yoinked out of our guts, right over our liver. Oh boy. Try this. Hey! I need to set money aside for a Switch too, man. Likewise, I think no matter what, I was gonna miss this initial pre-order window. I could either do the My Nintendo thingamajig at a later point, or I'll just get another chance at maybe a Best Buy pre-order. I don't know. The Best Buy in like the closest town or suburb city to me is pretty good, so maybe I'll have a chance still there. But even then, I don't think I can do it tonight. I don't know if the My Nintendo stuff also would happen tonight for Americans or not. If so, well, great, but also too bad. I definitely can't do it then. I'll be a few $100. I'll probably be like $100 short when compared to what I want for savings. Still, even with the Switch 2 in mind, what I still need for rent and all that. So, yeah. But I mean, like, hey, either I just get the next round of My Nintendo and or Best Buy pre-orders when they next open up after tonight, or I just buy it after it first launches. I'll figure it out. One way or another, I'll make it work. It's just I'm going to need to think on it and try to get a better picture of how things are looking for me financially at some point here. Like, even if I could afford it with my next paycheck and what I've been able to get out of my one-day paycheck transactions, even then, it might still be a little hard to scrounge! Oh, God, I forgot this is a bitch. Oh, boy. Okay, no, don't go for that yet. Don't go for it. Go. 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 Yeah! Woo! First time. First. Actually, no, it wasn't the first time. Second time, baby. Second try. Woo! The first time I had to go through that, mind you, during the in this remake, it took me like 9, 10 whole tries. Could have been a lot more, sure, but I could have also had a lot less of a headache. I mean, granted, sure, on one hand, you get what you get and you don't grow fit, I know. But that doesn't mean you can't wish it would have been nicer. It would have been much more fair, less of a doozy baboozy. Yes, motherfuckers like me will never survive Crash Bandicoot. Having played some Crash Bandicoot 1, I know I will never survive the rest of that game, or 2 or 3 in the Insane Trilogy. I know. At least I'm self-aware. Whether or not I struggle with this one part of Chapter 6 of Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, remake or original, is a litmus test for how I do with Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy if I ever went back to it. Sure. Oh, come on, it tracks. Alright. Now we're getting the old Western Bestrons. Should be something nearby. Okay. We might need to go to the lower part of this little juncture. But otherwise, okay. Oh, not just that badge over there, but something else over. Oh, I'm gonna need to get Goobella for Tattle. Oh God. Yay! As soon as I can get my hammer out for that, watch out, everybody. Hell's raining on the baddies. The baddies won't even have a little bit of an advantage no more when I come around. It's a poisonous pokey. Well, at least poison doesn't carry... It doesn't beat my ass outside these battles, so, just hold still, Blue Boy. Hold still, Bluebee. Oh, it's still... Even when I guarded, it still beats me up. Actually, do you know if they can hold pre-orders or how long for? Good question. I wish I knew the answer to that. I don't know. I wish I knew. Does anybody know if, like, they can hold on to pre-orders after launch day? Or if, like, they can just, like, you can just have it shipped to you at a specific date after launch? Because I would assume, like, I don't know, if you pre-order it through certain means, that'll only ship it to you a little after most other people would get it if you're out at the time. I would assume yes, but I'm not sure how that would work. Good question. Yeah, I wish I knew the answer to that. Good question. Aye. Could have been worse, I guess. Sorry, I had to get chapstick. Okay. Because, yeah, by this point, when it comes to pre-orders, I'm not going to be able to snag it tonight. Good luck to everybody who's going to try for it tonight. I'm just not going to be one of those people, sadly. Not quite ready to put all my money into that. Not just yet. Now, if there's something that pops up in May, I might have a better chance. Or I just say, even if I can afford it, screw it, I'll wait until later in May, like a little bit in June after the launch. And just say no to any pre-order period. I don't know. We'll see. I'll definitely see. My plans for Switch 2 are murky. I do plan to get it at some point, particularly via the Mario Kart World bundle, so I don't have to pay fucking $80 for that one. As amazing as it seems, as much of, even though it looks and feels and appears to be all around the dream Mario Kart of my dreams. Try saying that 10 times fast. I'm sorry, I can't fork out 80 whole bucks for that. I'm sorry. It just might not be happening, guys. Sorry. Who is able to? Oh yeah, Coops. Actually. Hey. Oh, come on! Man. And I'm halfway through my health. If I don't apologize. Fair enough. I mean, y'all don't apologize for things you didn't do either. But, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I need to practice what I preach to. Don't we all? Come on. Oh, I guess I gotta inch ahead. Okay. Ooh. I'll just use dried shroom. There we go. Back into my rings. Here we go. Body slam? This guy? It's been a minute since I've used Flurry, so... Oh my god, I hate how sensitive the reticle is on her move. Like, she's a fun character, at least personality-wise, but gameplay-wise, oh my god, I love and hate how they execute her moveset. Like, oh man. Like, ooh. Hold on, I need a minute. I need to think through... Yeah. Actually, yeah, this works. Although we might want to trade out Flurry now because she might get poisoned. I don't think her body slam is gonna do anything against the pokey pokes. Pokey pokies. Let's go. Who is somebody I haven't really used recently? I think Bobbery will be fine with the... I think Bobbery will be fine despite the Poke's Pokemon. Hey, yeah. He's fine. He's doing good. Can't say the same for his colleague in Paper Mario Origami King. But that's getting in his weird territory. At least him and Bombette from the first game are gonna be fine no matter how much they...
Sploosh, kaboom! Sploosh, kaboom!
Sorry. admittedly, those voice clips, I haven't even played Legend of Zelda Wind Waker ad nauseum as a kid, but even then, that dude's voice clips still live rent-free in my head.
Blue. Skaboom!
I think my Nintendo store has requirements to meet if you buy it from them. Ooh. Is anybody able to clarify what those would be? I'm curious. Because admittedly, I don't know if I'll be able to meet them myself, but just for posterity, I guess it might be good to know if it can look it up. Or I can look it up myself later, I don't know. I mean, my curiosity is already like non-stop, but I'll survive. Maybe. Earth Tremor, my beloved. I hope you all don't get sick of him. Or her. Or them. My Earth Tremor is a darling. My old reliable. Forever and ever till death do us part. My Earth Tremor. Yeah! Oh, did it kill any of them? Oh my god! Jeez! What do you mean it didn't kill any of them?
No problem, Velvet. Enjoy your bath. Hopefully it's a nice spa-esque bath. Also, can I rant about how much I hate game cards?
Sure. I'm forgetting what game key cards is compared to game cartridges, but like digital games, but like the keys or codes for them for the software like on a card. Yeah, I can understand that it is pretty stupid. I agree. If only because it's like once you put it in for anybody one time, that's it. That about wraps it up for that code key or key card as a whole. So I think I understand. I can agree. It's a little it's a weirdly redundant or complicated. I mean, it's not super complicated, but for what it's supposed to be, like it or not, Steam is very much all digital because, well, it's a digital game storefront, including its software. So, like, I get it. Like, at that point, just make console releases of the games. Like, the key cards just definitely feels a little, like, not even greedy, maybe. It's just, like, even at best, it's just kind of pointless, so I get it. Like, I feel ya. Yeah, let's use that. Probably if I look at my retweet explaining the thing. Fair enough, I'll be sure to take a look at the tweets of Twit. Just be sure you don't go into the X factions of Twitter, of tweeting, and you should be okay. So, yeah, I'll do that when I can. Thank you. But at this point, that's kind of a no-brainer. Don't go into the worst part of Twitter. The X part, the X factions. It's nasty down there. It's cool. It's disgusting. It's gross. Hey, whole gang's healed except for me. But it's okay. My gang's healed, and that's what matters to me. Thank you very much. Ooh, shoot. We got 3 minutes until the next ad break. So if I can please get this out of my way, that would be great. Thank you. No, look there. Okay. Okay. 2.5 minutes until ad break. Oh god. Ooh, I don't know. Fuck it. Okay, that wasn't bad. Oh wait, I need to tattle one of these guys anyways. Hold on. I need to tattle one of these guys anyway. Whoops. Iron explosions don't work on Buzzies in case you've forgotten. Worse yet, this one flies in the air and has a spike. What a pain. Maybe better off using an item or a special move to take him out. Okay, fair enough. Ooh. E. Let's see.
No recycled cans in the audience.
But I just finished up this kid. I was gonna
Recycle it. You liar. You weren't gonna. Don't play dumb with you, yasky. You bitch.
Yeah, piracy is ethical if the creator is just the worst. If the creator sucks and they're the only one benefiting from monetary compensation and royalties for something, you know what? Yeah. But I mean, in either case, I wasn't too interested in Hogwarts Legacy anyway, so, you know. So, like, even then, it's like, I wasn't foaming at the mouth for it anyways. Seems just kind of like, it just seems kind of been there, done that. Kudos to the devs who still gave a damn and loved working on it and did their best with it anyways. Not their fault, it still looks kind of, like the whole gaming industry and any similar, even vaguely similar game, been there, done that. Anyways, it's ad break time. I'll see you guys after these messages where we will finish up Riverside Station. And let's go get that second to last Crystal Star, baby!
Work it, fix it.
Okay. We're back, gang. Oh my god. How do I deal with these? There we go. Okay, so I guess fiery drinks is not gonna cut it. What about Shadefist? Nah, but going back to the topic of piracy, I've said this a few times. My stance on piracy is basically, I personally would only use it as a last resort. If, for example, like there was something I really, really wanted to see, usually I would just keep it to like a few media anyways, very rarely games to be honest, but like, it's like, I would only use it as a last resort and only if like it's not something brand spanking new that you can get on like Switch 2, you know? Like just because I do think my only issue with Mario Kart World is the $80 doesn't mean I'm gonna pirate it. I'm not gonna bitch at people who needed to use like an emulator to play the original Thousand Year Door for the remake. I'm not gonna bitch at them because I would say in those cases, while it definitely was a very, you know, there was a sad point to get from it. Like I wouldn't bitch at people for that. Now with the remake, I would say the same for the original, but I'm not too sure. And then if you're just gonna pirate the remake, then like, come on, bruh. You know? But I guess my stance on pirating at large, regardless of the medium, is I would only use it as a last resort. So for me, it is like rare. I'm not gonna get on most people's cases for pirating things. Whether they do or don't pirate something, or even just deliberate on it one way or the other, is entirely up to them. It's totally their prerogative and not my business most of the time. I would say, and while that is true, the only times I would ever really be upset about somebody pirating things or, you know, emulating things would be if it's something brand spanking new that isn't even that expensive, or something you can easily get on launch day, but because you're impatient, you want to play it before launch, or for some other stupid fucking reason, you just pirate it anyways. Like, hey, if you weren't too interested in Tears of the Kingdom and wanted a preview of the game through leaks, look, as somebody who would do that to themselves, however innocuously, with like Mario Odyssey and Smash Ultimate's World of Light, which turned out to be really disappointing and sobering, but like I get it. But if you're like that, if you're gonna pirate something just to play it before launch, like, I don't know, I'm sorry. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for any comeuppance you get. I'm sorry. In that case, I don't feel bad for you. When it comes to Switch emulation and Steam Deck, and it's annoying. No, totally. I would, I would say older software, older hardware, like, basically what Full Metal said, if you can't really afford a GameCube to play Smash Melee, honestly, I'd say, you know what, go ahead, I'm not gonna stop you. Like, again, I'll just say, that there are only 3 games in a certain all-time favorite video game series of mine, you might or might not know the one, where I cannot afford to have constantly borrowed Pig Dude's PlayStation Vita, whether we were still dating or if right now we were just good friends. There was no way in hell I was going to be constantly trying to snag over his PlayStation Vita just to play these certain older games. And so because of that, I kind of had to eventually say fuck it and get a few emulation copies just of those. Those are the only Atlas games I really see myself. You didn't hear that name. Those are the only games of that certain series and or the developers of that series that I would really emulate personally. It's like, believe me, I'm not gonna act like I'm so above it all. I would say if you can't afford a Vita or a Nintendo GameCube, a 64, and you don't have Nintendo Switch Online, I would say across the board there, fair enough, go for it. I really only just use it as a last resort. And again, the only issues I have are like those cases where it's on new software and or it isn't even that difficult to get, and ahead of lunchtime you stream it for people, like you don't even have a review copy, you just straight up grab it to leak it, like without paying a thing. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I don't feel bad for you at all. I don't feel bad for what's coming for you. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm saying it's PS Plus animated Lego Harry Potter collection. I mean, no, that's fine. You know, I mean, I just don't really have anything else to say aside from that's fine. I mean, like, to be honest, I was never really interested in Harry Potter anyways. Like, don't get me wrong. J.K. Rowling was the final nail in the coffin for sure, and the big reason I have completely lost interest. But even before then, like, even though there might have been a chance I could have tried the books or movies, I just wasn't too interested from the start. So, like, yes, the shitty-ass creator was the final nail in the coffin, but I'm not gonna act like there was 0% chance I would have been interested before, just... I really didn't care too much anyways. But, oh! Robman! Hi! Robman H3, how you doing? What's up? Hey there! Hey gang! I'm struggling for a quick moment with how I want to go about this spiky pear buzzy. Usual tactics kind of suck. I'm doing good, dude. How about you? It's been a hot minute. But I hope everybody's doing okay. Then again, I guess I can't be surprised that for anybody, including myself, it's been a hot minute for everything. Like, everybody's gonna be all over the place in life nowadays, especially, but yeah. Awesome. I'm glad you're not doing too bad. That's really good to hear. Awesome. I'm so sorry. I have lost the plot when it comes to what I'm supposed to do here. Oh boy. Because Vivian can't do anything, sadly. Bobbery's helpless. Miss Meows isn't gonna be able to do anything. The only person that might be able to do something is... I don't even know if Carmen's... Or I guess like Yoshi Kid here. Just my name for him. Guess why? I don't even know if they have a chance. I mean, that really just shrinks them, but that's it. No damage, apparently. So, honestly, you dodged a bullet considering how Rowling turned out to be. So I figure. And, like, no disrespect to people who are into Harry Potter despite that, or especially if they want to love it despite possibly being, like, you know, affected by how horrendous she is, too. You know, like, no disrespect to them. I just personally just was already kind of just like on the fence from the start, and again, she was just the nail in the coffin. But I digress. Not a lot of himself in Harry. No, I imagine, like, again, no disrespect to people who like this series and especially have to grapple with Rowling and the series irregardless. I just wasn't interested from the start, and I'm not saying that other people can't be while still separating art from artist, doing what they can to be into the good parts of the series without supporting her directly. Like, I'm not gonna be throwing kicking a fuss over that. I've been the same way for a few other things too that admittedly I can't even think of off the top of my head. But I know there were some series that I had to grapple with their creators being pretty, you know, or even just people associated with the making of, you know. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't know what I want to do here. I don't have anything else I can really throw. So... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't think ground pound is going to do anything. I mean, at most, maybe Flurry wouldn't be too bad. Okay. Screw it. Speaking of shit creators, Ubisoft. I agree. I'm glad that their recent Assassin's Creed game turned out pretty spiffy, and that I personally really liked the Mario plus Rabbids duology. But I mean, I'm not gonna act like that means that Ubisoft is squeaky clean in reputation, moral, ethics, the rest of their critical or commercial gameography. Cause yeah, when they miss, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that being said, congrats to them for hitting it off with their latest Assassin's Creed game. Just, I mean, that again doesn't clean off the record, doesn't give them a fully clean slate yet, but hey, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see. Here we go, baby.
Now we're off to the races.
Okay. I'm okay.
I overreacted a little bit. We're good though.
Alright.
Something witty.
Actually, you know what? I think the game might be an itty bit too loud. Maybe? Maybe just a little. Just a little. This has got some very, like, Scooby-Doo or Are You episode title card vibes. And actually, in a second here, I think they have a very similar, little melody. Well... yeah, it's kind of similar. Although it kind of deviates at the end. The see more hostile they are. Oh yeah, no, totally. Like, I'll say what I will about how there are times where I understand why Nintendo would take down a lot of emulators, and why other times it's like, I get why you might still be upset, but I would say in these certain cases, like, perhaps find a way to remedy that with, like, a remake of the games, or putting them on Nintendo Switch Online. I would say in those cases, I would say, aside from those, you know what, fair enough if they're streaming Tears of the Kingdom, like, weeks ahead of launch through an emulator. Not even, like, a review copy they stole, just, like, a full-on fucking emulator of the thing. Like, yeah, then I would not feel bad for whoever was responsible for that. I just still think that, like, no matter what, there'll be worse. Ubisoft would be splitting some skulls in a very gruesomely horrific way, no matter how understandable or ununderstandable the context is, you know? Just the fact that I engaged in first console shit and a lot of similar stuff. Hey, you know what? You live and learn. I mean, people definitely hype that up as like more than it is, when really it's like, there are going to be some things that PCs do better. There are going to be things that consoles do better. I just say, you pick one or the other. You roll with the pros of both. And, you know, it's like if you want to talk about which things that either type of platform succeeds at over others, honestly, be my guest. And it's like, don't get me wrong, especially when other people do, like, bloat it into something bigger than it really is. I get that it can be easier said than done with that mob mentality. So it's like, hey, when you are able to kind of just, like, step back from it, like, it's definitely very refreshing, I can imagine. So, like, you know, like, I'm definitely not gonna get, like, too, stompy fussy at people who engage in it. I just definitely hope they eventually kind of step back and would realize that, like, okay, yeah, this actually isn't that big a deal. I know I've had to do the same with a lot of things, not just console versus PC, but, or like, even anything gaming related. There are things that, there are like, medium A versus medium B things I have debated in my head over that, like, when I step away from it, it's like, okay, yeah, what was I doing there? You know, nothing to beat yourself up over once, even in retrospect. It was just kind of a matter of just being like, yeah, that wasn't really too big a deal. Oh well. Like, oh well, schmo well. Ooh! So milk that stuff for money on YouTube, and it's so toxic. Instead of, like, blocking you, you add fuel to the fire. Absolutely! Exactly. Like, sometimes really the best option is to just kind of just walk away from the scenario. Believe me, I'm somebody that needs to practice what I preach about that when it comes to letting go of things that, of people or things that are incredibly toxic. Like, yes, they're toxic, but that doesn't mean I let them get to my head, you know? Obviously, it's easier said than done, but like I think I guess that goes to show that we all can definitely continue to treat and do better for ourselves than, you know, let that stuff ruminate in our head. Like, believe me, when I tell people definitely to do that, I also know that I need to be preaching to myself more so too, you know? So like, do not get me wrong, I'm not gonna act like I don't struggle to let go of people who are toxic when they're when they've done some really shoddy things, and but I need to walk away. I might still obsess over like them and get over paranoid. So like I'm not gonna act like I'm any better at times. Like there are times where I definitely let that stuff ruminate for way longer and to much greater effect than I ever should, you know? But yeah. Using Twitter a lot less, my life's been better. Fair. There are some things there are some places I definitely don't go to. The only reason I ever like RT like slightly political things is because I would say in that case, partially if you can't beat them, join them. But then also more so, I see it as just like trying to promote just like what I would consider to be just causes, such as like stopping the genocide against Palestinians and whatnot, going against people that I believe, like, irregardless of everyone's individual beliefs, are still pretty gross people, or on the in contrast, actually great people. You know, that kind of stuff. Junior watched you take down Kamoshida. Nice. Hopefully Junior didn't get too freaked out by ugly ass Kamoshida's somehow only slightly uglier demon visage. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Like, obviously, when you know what he does in the game, the dude is absolutely horrific. But even if you didn't know what he was like, he just is like a really ugly looking character. He's just an ugly ass dude. Like, I'm sorry. Like, there are people who can probably rock his face shape, his like different expressions as they are formed on his face. They could probably rock that goofy curly dark hair. Like, there are people who can probably rock those and have great personalities, decent ethics, and be nice people and very attractive as well. Kamoshida, even when you put aside the kind of monster he turned out to be, or turns out to be, he's still pretty fugly. He's probably one of the fuggliest people I've laid my eyes on in fiction in a hot while. And that's saying a lot. I mean, granted, maybe he has some competition when you consider non-human characters or creatures, but... don't say that shit. Oh, you're fine-looking people, you know? I would personally say you don't have to look like a supermodel to be considered even just pretty, you know? So don't worry. He really thought he was a chick magnet. He really thought so. And so, of course, he thought he could get away with genuine fucking war, like social and mental and psychological crimes and physical crimes. He genuinely thought he could get away with it. And sadly, Shujin as a whole is intentionally such a shitty school that they kind of let him try to get away with it. I don't know, is it kind of a controversial opinion to say that, like, I feel like it's very intentional that Shujin Academy is hands down the shittiest school in the whole Persona series? Like, I'm pretty sure Atlas intended for it to be worse. Like, I'd rather put up with that one douchebag teacher from GeckoCon and both Maruka and his douchebag lady substitute teacher multiplied into a whole faculty. I'd rather deal with all of them than Shujin as it was in the game. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like after a while you get so comfy and used to your characters and your playable characters being like some of the only few good people in the school that you kind of forget, like, oh yeah, aside from them and maybe Kawakami and maybe Maruki and a few NPCs that you otherwise don't interact with too much, everybody else fucking sucks. You know? I don't know. That might just be me, but I don't know. Oh my god, what do I do? Okay, I'm just gonna go with Flurry. Oh yeah, no, I do think the uniform is like really nice. When they started to do a lot better with faculty replacements towards the end-ish of the game, even if it was very minimal, like the vice principal from what we saw in at least Royal with Kasumi and all them, like even he still sucked. So it's like, I would say like between the uniforms, the good students there, both playable and non-playable, minor or major, like they're all fine. It's just everything else about that school, with or without Kamoshida, is just abysmal. It's such a chess pool. Like, God. Kawakami and the Japan English teacher. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember a whole lot about Miss Chono. Chono? I don't know how you say her name. I don't know. So, like, I think she might have been fine, too. I just don't remember much about the non-Kawakami or Maruki teachers. And then, like, Uchimaru, I guess the only thing with him was that he was just kind of a grumpy rat. I don't know. Yeah, take the miserable grump over Rapido 10 times. Yes! Yeah. No, totally. I would just say, like, yeah, the teachers range from either, if they're not Kawakami Maruki, they're either okay, but definitely not going to remember them aside from their design, sadly, or Uchimaru, where it's like, I mean, he doesn't hurt anybody, I think. He's just nagging all the time, really. That's the issue. Okay, so HP and FP are caught up. They're 5 less HP than FP than HP. Started with 10 in HP. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So 6 upgrades. Start with 3. So 3, 6, 12, 15. Okay, so I think we just go back to... Actually... Yeah, no, let's go BP. We'll go BP, HP, FP, from there, and... Yeah. Yoshimaru is your basic old boomer who watches Fox News. Well, I mean, that's still pretty yikes, but fair enough. I mean, I guess as long as you're not a part of the staff, I mean, you know what, fair enough. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh. Also increases the required FP. Never mind that then. Oof. Probably I don't want those. Close call. Happy heart. Happy flower. I'm going to say... Drop Mario's attack power by 1. Yeah, never mind. Let's go... Ooh. I'm just trying to think here, guys. Sorry. I'm glad your Easter was good. It's like everybody who celebrated Easter, I hope it was good. And even if you didn't, I hope you still had just as good of a Sunday. Even if it wasn't any other Sunday, as long as it was a damn good one on that Sunday in particular. I'm vibing. I'm good. I'm glad to hear it. Uh, shoot. Hmm. Oh, okay. Somebody said that's nice. I'm such. Oh no, it's nothing. There's nothing wrong with being like, oh hey, I got money for Easter. Thanks for giving me money for Easter. Whoever gave you money for Easter, nothing wrong with that. If you ask me, awesome. Like I'm all awesome. That's really really cool. Don't feel embarrassed about that. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, dude. I'm happy for all my dudes out there. Whatever you got for Easter or just did, I'm happy for you. I hope it was good. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to think here. I think maybe Happy Flower might be a good start. FP Drain would have been nice if not for the attack drop. Just trying to think here. Ice Smasher Head Rattle might be good. But let me look here. Let Mario use charge for 1 FP. That wouldn't be bad either, but I don't think I usually would like to use moves on those. If they're just one character buffers, at least with Paper Mario, I could take it or leave it personally. So, yeah, it's cool to see people still marathoning those games in this day and age. So I'm glad you're having fun, and I hope you have fun with it, my dude. Oh, my dudes. Sorry, I'm losing it. I am not sure what I am wanting to do here. Thinking either Head Rattle or Ice Smash. And usually, for the record, I don't like to wear more of the same badge. Like, I know it'll usually give you extra perks, but, like, I just don't feel like I need it. Especially if it requires more FP in the case of certain move badges. Nah. Like, nah, for me. If you ask me, like, nah. What do you mean? I guess I'm not sure what it means by soft. I don't know what it means by soft. Excuse me. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. I might get screwed if I let myself succumb to first strikes here or there, but even then, I'm gonna be honest, they're really not that bad. If I screw up and get hit by a first strike from an enemy, I don't know. Personally, I can usually suck it up. It's fine. You know what? Wait, on the ground and on the ceiling, but not in the air. Never mind. I solved the issue with these stupid fuck-ass mid-air parabuzzies. Cool line I saw in a Persona fanfic. Ooh, pray tell. I love when, like, fanfiction, even for things I personally don't play or watch, have, like, these really stellar lines that evoke that one GIF guy, like, using an on-fire pen quill to literally write fire. Like, honestly, I'm a sucker for that. Especially when, in my opinion, fanfiction has always been and should still be a very nice, innocuous hobby, irregardless of the genre or content. Honestly, when they're able to make some really fire stuff, I love it. I love it. I eat it up hard. I eat it up every time, big time. Shout out to the different fanfictions I may or may not have watched or played the source material for, going hard as fuck. In parentheses, even if it's just for like one-liner paragraph. Either way, gotta be one of my favorite genders. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. Oh. Okay. Okay, I lost track on that number 10 block, but okay. Queen's Checkmate, which is an AU where Makoto is the leader of the Phantom Thieves with a persecutor persona. She beats up Shadow Kamoshida, who falls onto his knees after he reverts back to his normal form. He's panning on the floor next to Makoto, who's looking down at him. Oh, so she basically kind of, in a very, like, with a lot more twists and turns beyond just taking over for Joker, she takes over for Joker. Okay. That sounds like fun, honestly. I've seen some AUs, I think, of like, I mean, because I guess there's that. I'm not sure if there are any other AUs of like any certain Persona characters taken over for either Joker or just a general, more like them-centric wildcard position, or like main protagonist position for those who don't know. At least the newer games I know incorporate the wild card role with each of them. Everyone from Makoto and Katone to Ren in recent years. Or Joker. I don't think it was a thing with the older trilogy. I think just Naoya. I'm pretty sure that Naoya, Tatsuya, and Maya were just the protagonists because why not? Like any of the other characters might have been decent protagonist material, but nah, they might as well be for specific reasons. Kamoshida says, but I can't lose because I'm the king, which Makoto says, well, I'm the queen. Now bow. Okay, yeah, that's writing with fire. I gotta admit that. That's pretty fun. That's pretty sick. That's actually really, really sick. Yo. That's really cool, though. Nice pun. I mean, I guess it is a pun. I would just think, like, is it a pun if there's no joke? I mean, I guess it can be, sure. I guess I was just thinking, like, puns are only ever, like, can only be ever used as, like, just for funsies, but, like, nah, I guess it's a pun. So, honestly, that's fucking stellar. Knocking off something sitting on top of it. Where have I seen where I could possibly use that in Rogueport before? I guess we'll see Toadette once or twice more in the game. And then she'll run away crying when she had Teddy Ward. Okay, I'm just being a dick. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, no, he would be the joke. Did I mention how, like, even if you don't know what he's like in the game, Kamoshida's a fucking ugly-ass dude. And then, of course, you consider his crimes and what he has done in the game, and it just makes him only uglier. And, like, obviously, his crimes are even bigger than him just being an unattractive, disgusting guy, but, you know, still, it's just insult to injury that he's not a good-looking dude. Reminds me of this bit from DBZ Abridged. Even if I haven't watched the OG Dragon Ball, I probably want to watch at least a little DBZ in my own time, so I guess that's something we'll have to do at some point, or just put it on the backlog, at the very least. Okay. Yeah, I digress, though. I digress. Oh yeah, I have lost track. 0 star pieces? Are you serious? Oh my god. Where did I... Like shine sprites are very few and far between in each area, but like, oh my god, 0 star pieces at the station? I do not like that. I already don't like that. I hate that. I hate that. Says that 10 times and calls that the perfect peak. Venkman Ghostbusters running gag. Again, I think Dave Coulier did pretty decent for what he was given and what shoes he had to fill, both with Lorenzo Music and Bill Murray. And I even think that the Bill Murray version of Venkman is kind of overrated anyways. Like, funny, but compared to cartoon Venkman at large, he's kind of overrated and a little creepy. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, in the movies, Egon Solos, hands fucking down. It's not even close. At least if you're me, but god damn it, if there's something I can present, have self-confidence in, it's my opinions on the best Ghostbusters. But anyways, no, as the successor to Lorenzo Music, especially when, again, apparently Bill Murray bitching and moaning was at least one contributor to some of the really shoddy changes over time. Like, Dave Coulier, I'm sure, did the best he could. It's just, it still wasn't a good fit. And I do think that he has, as far as I know, he does have some comedic talent, and he seems like a nice guy. So I really think it was one of those things where people give the actor a little too much, way too much flack, and instead need to direct some of it towards, like, the directors, Q5 themselves for, like, those and every other change. Yeah, Egon's my goat. Egon's my fucking king. Movie and cartoon, both absolute goat. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Movie Venkman well enough. I just think he is, hands down, well, if it weren't for Coulier Venkman and the cartoon, or the later Venkman, I would say he's probably the weakest Venkman incarnation, or medium-based incarnation of Venkman. I know, definitely kind of a hot take, and maybe a little harsh to say he's one of the weakest across any medium of Ghostbusters. I mean, like I said, he's still funny in the movies. I just think that he's not nearly as great or as much of an MVP in those as people say he is. Like, when he's funny, he is funny as hell. I just think that, like, the points where he's kind of just meh, kind of go a little unspoken. To the point where, like, there's almost no love for Egon, Winston, Ray. I especially think Ray and Winston these days are a little underrated. Way too underrated. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, even Ray, I think, is the shaft too often. So, like, it's like all that, and then it's like people are like, who is the Ghostbuster? If the Ghostbusters had to be in a death battle against one another, who would win? And they're like, oh, Venkman, because he's Venkman. He's Bill Murray. Like, again, I do think Winston and Ray get the shaft way too often, but, like, apparently not even fucking Egon is gonna get a chance there, bro. Come on. Like, come on. Really? Oh yeah, Winston. I mean, if I had to compare, at least just early season cartoon Ghostbusters to their movie counterparts, and for the movie counterparts, I'll combine how they are in 1 versus 2 each. Because, like, to me, Ghostbusters 2 is a guilty pleasure. It's not great, but I think it's a fun time. Like, I can definitely acknowledge it. It's not good. I just think it's still kind of fun, so I can wrap those two together. With the cartoon, I'll admit, even if I do like the cartoon more than the movies, that's really just based on the early seasons. Because, like, granted, it's only 1 season and a whole syndicated series compared to seasons 2 through 7 or 8, I think. So it's pretty. Or I guess some people consider season 2 the syndicated one, so it would be like 3 to 8. So depending on how you look at it. But even so, it's like even though there's more, like, numbers of seasons with the bad later episodes compared to the older ones that are better, when you combine the season 1 episodes with the season 2/syndicated episodes, there are more good episodes or early episodes than, in my opinion, bad/later episodes. So, I don't know. I take a little pride in that. I think there's only, like, 3 more of the early episodes than later episodes, like 3 or 5 more. But, I don't know. I'll take it. So, like, if I just look at early cartoon versus movie and movie incarnations for the core 4, I would say, I'm sorry. I do think cartoon Venkman is way better than movie Venkman. Again, Bill Murray's funny. I just don't think he's nearly all that like everybody made him out to be. Again, when he's great, he's great. Like, he's the one character where, like, apparently 90% of his lines are ad-libbed. Like, I'm not gonna, that's not something I can scoff at no matter how I feel about my favorites and all that. I just still think the cartoon one's still better. Again, at least the early season one. Dave Coulier, he seems alright, and I'm sure he did his best. So it might just be more so on Q5 and or the voice directions, but... But hey, you get Garfield, give Venkman bigger hair and big boobs. Okay, so I might be a little bit of a simp for cartoon Venkman too. I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty hot. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bill. I'm sorry, Bill. You were a dickhead to Richard Dreyfuss, and I still like What About Bob despite that. You were a dickhead to Lucy Liu. So, like, that's not definitely gonna get you anywhere. So, yeah. Anyways, with Egon, cartoon versus movie, I'm gonna say tie. I do think that there are a few things that I gotta admit that Harold Ramis, whether for the script or just for like the live action versus animated medium, does a little better than LaMarche's Egon. But at the same time, I also think that there are some things that LaMarche's or the blonde one does that Ramis and the darker curly Q guy like don't get to do in either movies, not even Ghostbusters 2, where Egon kind of lightens up a little, but not to the point where he's a different character. I will say, I do think Ghostbusters 2 has that, where it's like there's almost kind of a subtle character development for Egon from 1 to 2. It's subtle, and I will admit that like any goofier, and honestly Spangler would just be a whole other different character and not in a good way. But like, I gotta admit, Ghostbusters 2 Egon was kind of cool to see. It's like, oh, he's still dry as the Sahara Desert, but he could kind of take a joke now, or he can kind of make a joke on or do something stupid on purpose. As somebody with autism, I love Egon. Fucking same, just like me for real, bruh. Y'all with autism who like Egon Ghostbusters are just like me for real. So you're so me. I'm kidding y'all. I'm not just kidding Egon, or Hot Kabaki, or Minako Aido. I'm kidding y'all in chat who have autism and like any or all of them. Oh shit. I forgot what I had to do. So anyways, I would say like there's some things that I like about movie Egon more than cartoon one and vice versa, but I think they're both cool. Also, Ramis was a pretty hot guy. Again, I think it kind of goes a little unspoken how him and Dan Aykroyd were really handsome dudes. I'm glad Ernie Hudson gets his laurels. He's also looking really damn good in like his 50s. Actually, no, I think he's somehow like even older than that, like maybe 70s even. And it's like, I don't even know how that's possible, but you know what? Hey, I'm glad he's doing well in his 60s, 70s. Again, I forget which specifically. Okay, I think that did it. It took a second. I was not sure what I was supposed to do exactly, but I did something. Anyways, but, yeah, I think Harold Ramis was a pretty hot guy. R.I.P. I know. I'm not gonna simp for anymore when he's probably chilling with Robin Williams and now Pope Francis even, and are all vibing and stuff. It's like, I'm not gonna do too much simpery, but, you know. And then I don't know why they turned Egon into a blonde, aside from it being like, oh, we don't want to give all the guys dark hair, make one of them a redhead, and give one of them bigger dark hair and big boobs. Not to be that person about cartoon Venkman, I swear, it's more than just that I prefer the cartoon one over the movie one, but hear me out! No, I'm kidding, but, you know, it's like that, so it's like, and then like, well, let's make the curly one. Let's make the curly-haired, brainy guy, give him a blonde pompadour that almost makes him look more like a surfer himbo than a nerd. And then it's like, you hear his voice, you see how he's at like, and it's like, oh god, that's not a surfer himbo that happens to have glasses. No, that is a whole-ass Harold Ramis egghead character. You know? But I mean, like, both Egons were pretty cute, too. Janine was really cute, too, so it's like, between her being pretty herself and like her thinking he's cute, it's like she's just like me for real. Okay, so I might have basically simped for all 4 of the guys, especially in the cartoon, but even their live-action counterparts, aside from Murray, again, Sawi, and also Janine, but anytime I see a panda, I always think of Makoto Nijima. I'm surprised Buchimaru-kun hasn't kind of become quietly snuck off to become its own little IP. I mean, maybe Atlas and/or Sega would have a right to kick up a fuss if somebody snuck away from them and tried to make Buchimaru-kun its own thing. Like, still. Either that, or Atlas got permission to reference Buchimaru-kun and make it the thing that they're seemingly at first hard-ass character, like, actually secretly likes as you get to know her and she becomes more like a semi-stickler mom friend. But then also, actually pretty cool biker-ish chick. Buchimaru is Persona 6. Actually, that would be fair too. Don't make it its own IP, but just make it a part of the lineup in Persona 6. Fair enough. I feel okay because I swear to God, I can't for the life of me figure out. Oh, I already got all them collected. Oh, my bad. Well, I guess we'll get out of here. Alright, we'll have a good trip. Thank you, you too. Love you. Bye. Oh yeah, so then between movie or cartoon Ray, and then movie or cartoon Winston, I gotta admit those two are especially kind of hard. Because while I do think that in the early days, cartoon Winston sadly kind of soloed. Like, Ernie Hudson was amazing and his movie lines were great. It's just that outside of his screen time, he's kind of the... This is a very cheap comparison to make, especially if only just for me being me, but in the early days, Winston, at least with the movies, Winston used to be kind of the Haruo Kumura of Ghostbusters. It's like when he's there, he's great, but God, I wish he had more screen time. Like, it's not like he's like absent from like most of the good stuff, but I do wish he showed up a little sooner or got a little more screen time. You know, it's not tragic or character assassinating, but still. So yeah, if it weren't for like Afterlife, especially in Frozen Empire and what they brought to hit the table for him, I would say cartoon Winston gets the slight edge, because like the cartoon one gets like all the screen time I wish Winston in the movies did, and then some. So basically the cartoon is to OG Winston what Strikers is to Haru. I hate to be that person, since for me that's a really corny comparison to make, or a really cheesy one for me to make, but still. She's out of line, but she's right. And again, I guess for both of them, it is a little hyperbolic to say they get no screen time and have nothing to them. Not at all. Like, in both of their respective initial source materials, Winston and Haru are great. I just still wish we could have gotten more for them initially, but again, you get things where they get to do bigger and better. And by that point, I personally would say, all's well that ends well, at that point, you know? It wasn't even in the tie-in video games for the first movie. Really? Oh, shit. I didn't even know that. Oh, that's stupid. Like, I'm sure, like, back then on older video game consoles or computers, like, programming video games could be kind of a bitch, but they couldn't even afford to make one last fourth and final character to round out the teams. Come on. You know? That's definitely a bummer. I didn't realize that. Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers, thank you for your patience. Our next stop is our last, Poshley Heights. Oh, we got ads starting in 2.5 minutes. I think the good Ghostbusters game, the one I played that got remastered, peak, for sure, peak. Poked fun at that by not making him be there in the first level. Oh, was that what that was? That just, like, he was only not there at the beginning because it's like, oh, it's a callback, and just to kind of be like, oh, he was working on his doctorate off screen and went to the fucking opera. We swear he's into those. Actually, with the doctorate part, I can understand. Probably touche. I don't know if they consider Ghostbusters, the video game, canon with Afterlife and Frozen Empire, because the Shandor stuff in Afterlife kind of makes that a little dubious. So I think it might just be that it's like Ghostbusters 1, 2, and then it splits, so you either get the events of the video game or Afterlife and Frozen. So it'd be 1, 2 video game or 1, 2 Afterlife Frozen. Empire. I hope I dodged a bullet there by adding on the rest of the title. I really hope to God I dodged a bullet there. Can I go get golden ragged shell earrings back to the two gale pails? But no, so I think that if it weren't for Afterlife and Frozen Empire adding more to Winston, I would say cartoon one, just for having actual proper screen time, would sadly solo what is still a good character in the movies. But I do think Afterlife and Frozen kind of helps to balance it out. If you're wondering what my thoughts are on Empire and Frozen Empire, for the record, I think Afterlife is great. A few lines that I think, while they're just like very one and done and thankfully don't permeate the whole movie, are still kind of corny for what they are. If you've seen the movie, you can probably, like, if I gave you 3 guesses as to which, like, 1 or 2 lines I found to probably be the only big offenders, at least one of your guesses is probably going to be one of those 2, you know? Actually, maybe even 3, I don't know. But even so, like, aside from those, and sometimes it either being a little too goofy or maybe a little too somber and sappy, like, sometimes it hits a really good note. I think Frozen Empire, while it definitely is better at lightening things up, I do think sometimes it feels a little underbaked as well. Like, I think they could have still kept things, like, still a little somber and mature, but also still really funny and goofy and lightened up compared to Afterlife, but still given some of the characters screen time. I think that if you weren't Phoebe, McKenna Grace's character, you were kind of underbaked in that movie. I'm sorry. But I think it was good. And again, Phoebe and the ghost girl Melody that she hung out with, those 2 absolutely stole the show in that movie, bar none. Actually, no, I think Aykroyd and Hudson, again, as Ray and Winston respectively, I think they were pretty good. I still think Phoebe and Melody stole the show, but, you know, what can you do? Anyways, ad break time. Oh yeah, so, cartoon versus movie incarnations. I prefer cartoon Venkman. Both Egons are tied. Both Winstons are kind of tied. Both Rays are kind of tied. Basically, cartoon Venkman is the only one that has the edge over the other one. Sorry, Murray. See you guys in a little bit. don't think I made it in time to get there, but hey, we gave back the golden ring. We got 30 coins. Thank you, Toodles, Boodles, Poodles. Excuse me? So I think there's only one star piece? Or is there a shine sprite? No, there's only one star piece we need to find on the train. I'm pretty sure we haven't been able to access it at all yet, and we'll be able to in a little bit. But that's still gonna be a high minute or so. So let's just give these to Milady. Yes. You're welcome. I don't have time for the voices right this second, I'm sorry. Oh. I mean, I guess it actually did take about a minute. It did take about a minute, so you can't look at me and tell me that I'm wrong. She might as well have actually worn a crown, came down a bubble, and actually been a princess. The Wicked Witch Elise, bro. Her sister was a witch. So, tomorrow's finally Poshley Heights, is it? Phew! I hate waiting. I gotta get that crystal star before those other guys, no matter what. So, let's rest up so we're ready for tomorrow, okay? Okay. Good night, everybody. Speaking of calling it a day, since we're going to be right back here tomorrow, same starting time as today, although tomorrow we'll be right back with Yakuza Kiwami 2, and or that Jackbox Party Pack stream, and or part of the stream. We'll see. But we're going to just finish up Chapter 6 here, and then right before the usual Peach and Bowser intermissions, then right before those, then we're going to call it a day. So, yeah. Oh, I should clarify that I'm not going to be done yet. I think we still got quite a few things to do before we go. But yeah. Yeah, all the same. Let's walk around to admire the trade before the trip ends. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. No, don't worry. Might as well say it before I forget too. So yeah, no, thank you. I'm glad you guys stopped by all the same. Nah, it's okay. Might as well mention it before we get going, and so I don't accidentally stall my signing off for the day. So it's cool. It's cool. How we doing? Oh.
Guys, I didn't know how the hell to really get rid of you fully. Wouldn't try to get the liver going.
Oh, you don't like that, do you? Ew! Aren't those things from the station yesterday? Well, they must have stowed away.
What? Should I? Jew! First, we have to. I have to. Can you check out the rest of the trade for me?
It's just like says like some of the levers or machines or buttons he's trying to pull like off for like a good shaky ass loop. Like, and then the train for some reason just kind of goes like too. Yeah, we got some trouble. Oh boy, we got some trouble.
Well,
That's a scary ass disappointment. This whole time, every character except for the engineer was nothing more than a huge ass army of dust flurries or whatever you call them. Only the XS Express engineer is the only good person on this train, the only good character in this chapter, because he's the only character. Everybody else was a lie. At the very least, they are certainly one of these guys now. They're all
Oh, never mind. I guess they didn't get assimilated into the hive mind.
Yeah, they're inside the train. I swear I'll stab this. How you doing, girly? Hey, the poor conductor. How horrible. Please help him. Okay. I'm not gonna refuse that. They kind of got everybody, though, girl. Aside from you and aside from the engineer, and now they don't have you either, thankfully. But still, that's still quite a lot of people they still got. So, yeah. Okay, never mind. That's thankfully 3 other people besides the party and me that they don't have anymore. Good, good. So start. Hey, I was meticulous back these. I was sleeping. Scary.
Where in the world did they from? Wait, so there is big messages. Oh, those poor souls.
Yeah. Could have just said it better myself, even if I tried. Couldn't say it better myself. Poor things. They've been assimilated into the hive mind. They are no longer Pennington and the Bomb family and Toodles. They're now just part of the evil singularity that is coming for the world. The demon behind 1,000-year door is gonna be nothing compared to the genuinely terrifying Gemini Home Entertainment. That one creepy ass meat one. Levels of good analog horror. Like that demon behind 1,000-year door is gonna be nothing compared to this. They get their hands on an M for mature rated game, or at least something that'll allow for
Analog horror.
yeah, Smorg. That's what they're called. They're not dust flurries or whatever. They're Smorg. Thank you. I forgot the name. That would be fun. I don't see anything wrong with that. That sounds like fun. I don't know. Does the Smorg technically have any other personality though? I don't mean in a bad way. It's not a dock against this game and its writing. I just think that like, without it being a bad thing, I don't think the Smorg necessarily has a personality, because I don't really think they're supposed to. I don't know. I might just be missing something, but how do I? Oh, you know what? I'm a dweeb. Hold on. Alright, now they've had enough of us sneaking up to the front. Now they're gonna fuck us up. Let's go! Let's bring it! Oh yeah, they're all part of them now. They're all in the hive mind.
Feeling no pressure, but I'm gonna put it down. Now.
Lay low, lay low, lay low. There's this guy. I regret to inform you, no, really, I'm not a rapper. Sorry. Smurg. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Can't flee this fight.
Gee, I wonder why. That seems kinda different. I wonder why.
I think we just saddle any part and I'll get the whole thing. Like, really, it's just one monster going into the books. Not like 3 appendages in the monster itself. It's all the same thing. Enemy forms that explode Mario's body, but boosted attack power. Let's just hurry and beat this thing down so we can save those pingers. Oh yeah. Oh my darling Earth Tremor. I miss you, my sweet. Come to me. Thank you. Let us do what we do best together as one. May Jubilees, the creator graces. I don't know why my rambling there kind of reminded me of Baldur at the end of Bayo 1. May Jubilees, the creator, grace us all. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's try. Okay, so I think it's still just the one. Or no, is it? Oh, she doesn't even move her lips once she oh well.
It's fine. We'll just assume that's recording being rewound.
Okay. Come on, can I get it right this time? Can I get at least a few more? Oh, I mean, I guess it's 4, but still would have liked a few more.
Whatever.
One full note. Yes! Fucking please. Oh, come on! Might as well have gone for, like, super jump or something if you were gonna do that, game. Man! How do I keep getting those wrong? I don't get it. I don't know what these wrong. I don't understand. Thank God it's not gonna kill me, so I guess it's not really that big a deal, but man, it still makes me kind of throw a little crybaby-ish, and I don't want to be crybaby-ish in front of the audience. I don't want to be shaking, crying in front of y'all.
That's pretty stupid of me. Oh yeah, let's swap people out.
How about Vivian? Especially for like a multi-ally attack, this is a bit cliche, but hey, it's cliche to go with her fiery jinx for a reason. That's damn goated. Sauce and all. This time, I'm gonna go spring jump. Shadow. Hey. I don't think that was too bad. Not to brag or anything. Okay, let's swap out for Carmen. Yoshi Kid. Carmen the child. Go, 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 go. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't too bad, but I forgot that the later bounces there are gonna not do a whole lot of damage. Thank you for the Samis! God, if only for Sami, I gotta get Fire Emblem engage on a sale at least. And I gotta worry about the Switch 2 and a bunch of other games on my wish list. I'll figure it all out someday, hopefully. This might be a minute for everything. Oh. Ooh, this is pretty bad. Ooh. Alright, come on. Don't let me down, kiddo! Buckaroo, don't let me down! No! Oh, we need to swap you out, broski. You're gonna die if they do a move like that again. Ooh. Fuck it. My darling Earth Drummer, I love you. I can't let you go. I'll never let you go. That's pretty creepy, I know, but god damn it, you're all reliable, and all reliable is going to be my bitch. Or is it that I'm Earth Drummer's bitch? I don't know. Flawless! Just what I'd expect after all the times I've milked that special move for what it's worth. Okay. Oh, no rocks!
But you know damn well that's not your pet rock. Don't even try.
All right, Vivian for the kill. Vivian for the kill. All right.
I don't know. I'd personally prefer once in a while that my partner, no matter who it is, my partner gets the kill instead of Mario, but,
You know, it's all good. Whatever works. Taste the clouds of sickness. That sure ain't a rainbow, let me tell y'all. Sorry, environment, we polluted you again.
Vivian screwed Jacob all the beginning.
Yeah, you do love to see it. You love to see it.
Boy, it's like all y'all you did for 3 days was save us. How can we ever thank you?
Well, that's just what we do. This is probably the least obnoxious quest in which we gotta save people several times back to back. This was a fun one.
So, did you all know this dashing fellow has been the famous Luigi all along?
Well, we will soon arrive at Boshley Heights. That lunatic behind you guys does not exist. We're just gonna reason by that.
Apparently someone stole a fucking pre-release Switch too. Dumbass. True. Honestly, again, it's like with, like, even though I'm not gonna really throw a tantrum at people that, like, emulate or pirate things for, like, as a last resort and or for, like, I don't know, like, a form of protest. Like, that's one thing. But otherwise, because otherwise, on the plus side, there's that, as well as also, like, again, playing an emulated version of Tears of the Kingdom pre-launch before release just for the clout. In those two cases, I don't feel bad for the comeuppances that ensue. Like, I don't feel bad for them. I'm sorry. And to be fair, that's more so part of, like, a kind of leaking culture. And I gotta be honest, I don't really care for leaks outside of, like, speculation. Outside of speculation, you can take with a grain of salt, and, like, just the toxicity around them and kind of weird cults of personality. Like, I just never really cared for leaks or, like, the leak culture. Like, again, unless you take it with a grain of salt, but also use it as a prompt to have, like, little fun speculation that you won't live or die on. Again, aside from that, I just think leak culture kind of sucks. And honestly, Midori was only really just the final nail in the coffin for me. Like, again, aside from just using it as a prompt to think, to like, have some creative thinking exercises to yourself for fun, like in the case of, like, Smash Ultimate characters and all that, like, I couldn't care less. And, like, again, Midori was just the final nail in the coffin. A horrible scenario and, like, a big nail in the coffin. But it was definitely the killing blow that made me lose any hope of having respect for leak culture. Like, any semblance of goodwill or, like, well wishes I could have had for leak culture. The second Midori came and went, freaky ass cult of personality around their racist ass caricature and all, that chance and goodwill I had for them was fucking gone. Absolutely annihilated into nothing. Like, yeah, no. Yeah, that specific profile picture is definitely gonna have to, kind of fall into obscurity for a small while before people can look at it the same way. Nakatone by herself, or Femsi, Hamako, Minako, apparently. I don't know, whichever name you prefer. I think she's still fine. It's not her fault she got attached to a piece of shit. Like, you know, by that logic, the one or two people I know who are or were fans of On that were pieces of shit and or are still pretty abusive bullies, probably. Like, or I guess probably were, like, formerly. I don't know. Like, by that logic, On probably would go from one of my favorite characters of all time to least favorite. So, like, yeah. No, don't get me wrong. That specific profile picture of Katone, yeah, put that away. Everybody just collectively shun that one for a few years, give or take. But, like, to be fair, any more than that, and I think that would be pretty sad. Like I said, On's still my favorite character of all time. two abusive jackasses that are also big fans of her that were bullies for a while, or maybe not, are still bullies to this day. I hope not. Honestly, not really gonna change my thoughts on. If anything, I feel all the more adamant about
Beating them up when I see them in person. Those two racist, gender, abusive pieces of shit. I'm gonna beat you up.
No, I'm kidding. It's only deserve better. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like, when it comes to controversial, or not even just controversial, but just downright horrendous people with certain fictional characters' profile pictures, yeah, Kotone is definitely one of the last non-personal favorite characters that I think would deserve to have a piece of shit attached to one of her profile pictures. Obviously, I'd hate for any of my favorite characters of all time to be attached to them, but even outside of my all-time favorites, Kotone is definitely one of the last characters I would hope they would make their profile picture. But what can you do? Freedom of speech. And hey, doesn't mean they're not free from consequences.
Such as me going to beat them up.
I'm kidding. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's at least one star piece somewhere around this first area of Coshley Heights. That cosplayer, ironically, they're more Kamoshida than On. True. Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's kind of like the Doofenshmirtz quote. Like,
If I had a nickel for every time a fellow On fan turned out to be an abuser and or bully or
bigot, any one or two of those three, or all three of them,
I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but that's it. But it's definitely
sad as fuck.
how that happened twice.
You know? Yeah. And it's like, even though Mishima's not my favorite, I do kind of like the very low to high character development he has. And I do mean like low as in like, you know, whatnot. But at the same time, I can't really fault him when it's like part of his unhealthy obsession with us and wanting to go from zero to hero in his own way, and or like Disney Hercules. It definitely didn't help that Kamoshida did to him what he did to with all the other dudes, Ryuji and the track team, and even what he did with girls like On and especially Shiho, sadly. I can imagine, like, if anything, thankfully I would believe that On, Ryuji, and even Shiho definitely had even a marginally easier time rehabilitating and healing themselves. Mishima, I don't think, at least physically, he probably had a little less had a lot less on his back, but that doesn't mean he got off with like any bruises or scratches, or probably even just all but completely broken bones, you know? And of course it was just more so like with his own character and trying to like be a better person in spite of that incident, and not necessarily just because I don't fucking know. Anyways, lost every Makoto fan online because of his ex. His ex seems like a relatively good, cool person too, you know? Like, just because your relationship doesn't work out, even if it's like a very bad breakup, like in those cases, that doesn't mean you immediately take it out on other people and slander said girlfriend, you know? Like, I'm not gonna act like every breakup ever is gonna be as, like, amicable as I have had with Pig Dude, to the point where, honestly, it's kind of just like, we'll only mention it to people if we feel like it, and otherwise we don't personally feel the need to announce it. No disrespect to people who announce their breakups, we just really didn't feel like making an announcement ourselves. So it's like that, and like, you know, I'm not gonna act like every breakup ever should always be as amicable as ours, to the point where people will still be good friends like Pig Dude and I still are. But still, like, even during a rough one, you do not want to, you know, like, stir the pot or fan the flames or burn bridges. Like, unless they have done something, like, genuinely god awful to you, like, that's definitely not the way to go about it. Yeah, no, and definitely not. If anything, he was pretty bad to her, so I wish her the best. And I damn well hope he's just a better person, even if I wouldn't blame his ex for still not wanting to go anywhere near him, you know? Like, you know, it can go both ways. I hope that if she doesn't want to talk to him, she never gets to talk to him, as should be her right. But hey, if he's doing better, then that's cool too. Don't get me wrong. Again, basically just like, you know, that shouldn't have to be her business if she doesn't want it to be her business. So yeah, nah, best wishes to his ex. I would assume by this point she's doing a little better if she's still around and, you know, having a good time, and if she's ever having like a moment where it's kind of like, yeah, those incidents in the past few years were pretty bad. Like, hopefully she has a support system that she can rely on for sure. He left the internet. I would say with the things he had done, I would say, yeah, you probably want to leave the internet to rehabilitate. Whether you come back or don't come back, I don't know, but at the very least, you at least want to leave the internet for a good while to, you know, become a better person, you know? I think for the most part, if you're not certain political and or general war criminal figures or just, you know, certain abhorrent pieces of shit, I would say, even if you're not, I'm like, as long as you haven't gotten that far, there can still be a few chances given to people. I just think that if you still are very abusive, horrible, manipulative, vile, just generally nasty to people, who or what is going to give you a certain chance, and what you have to do to become a better person in the like to get those chances will definitely vary, and not everybody has to forgive you or like watch you change and grow as a person. Like, if they don't want to, you need to respect that they don't want to watch, they don't want to associate with you, at least not for a while. And hey, that's fine. You just let them do that, and you just focus on you. You know? But yeah. I'm not sure who... Oh! The AVGN ripoff, who also turned out to be pretty scummy. Okay, I know who you're talking about then. Never mind. My bad, because I was confused for a second, like... Huh? Shit. Sorry, I'm trying to think here, because, Oh! Okay, so I got one more star piece to find. I just have no idea where to... Oh wow, they were both that dude and Jamesy are from Canada. Alright, I would say a comparison is apt there. I mean, Canada's still pretty chill otherwise. Not their fault that both of those people come from Canada, you know? But alas. Okay, where in the hell is that other star piece? Because it's not... Because we're not gonna... Oh! Okay, and... Wait. There's one more?! Right down? Oh, right down. Oh, for the message. Okay, because I was like, I thought you were saying, like, I gotta go right down. And like, oh, thank you. Because in this case, I now no longer need a little backseating. Never mind. We're good. Yep, okay. Thank you, God. Ooh, I was about to lose it. Sorry, gang. We're okay now. We're fine. I prayed. At least I prayed that we're okay. Ooh. It was pretty good. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, sorry about the hold up there. Should be fine now. Was there a save block? I think there was just only a save block at the train platform, so it's fine. Gun traveling synced manager. No way! Oh, this is super weak. What do we do? It is my dear Luigi. Again, it's not a bad thing to be compared to Luigi. Luigi's goat. Luigi's king. Luigi's my brother. I love my brother. Hugs and kisses to my brother, all of you. Give him your love and unconditional support. Anyways,
What are you doing at my doorstep, young fellow?
It's Pennington. But no, that red tie. That's not Pennington. That's his brother.
LM.
Owennington. My God.
So you're the Sanctum manager? I totally thought you were a detective. Oh, Kubella, you're too nice. Okay, I'm kidding.
Well, yes, that is more like a hobby of mine that the truth must be told. But enough chatter, Shall we go inside?
My Dupless and Bennington voices are like really, really close to each other. So like in retrospect, once I upload and publicize and retitle and shuffle and like organize my VODs for Paper Mario Thousand Year, don't be too surprised if I mix up my Dupless and Bennington voices. Oh god, it's J.K. Beldum. And then hey, there's Dupless. Speaking of,
Hey! Oh, don't leave without me!
oh you know.
Hey, don't leave without me!
I just like the Wii Party host, basically. Or Dupless. Oh no! We're too late! We gotta go after him!
Just a second there, Luigi.
Goombella was the one talking? Or is everybody besides you walking Luigi's? Bunch of walking Luigi's.
Exactly what is going on here? Speak quickly.
24 hours later.
Yes, quite rudimentary. So we're looking for the crystal star in this sanctum. Oh, yes, very interesting. And no cause for worry. The crystal star is safe. Yes, quite safe indeed. The stone that our root friends us stole was unfortunately a red herring, a fake.
Hey, I think I'm starting to understand why he thinks we're Luigi.
Aside from our brother being our brother and a king in his own right.
The real one is hidden somewhere in the sanctum to prevent such a theft. However, as to the location of the real crystal star, well, as sanctum manager, I am, of course, prohibited from telling anyone. However, I do know where it is. Of that you can be most certain. Yes, indeed. Besides, I am sure a junior detective like yourself could find it on your own. Now, Luigi, put to your sword of the razor-sharp sleuthing skills I have taught you. Make me proud.
Yes, sir.
Actually, one other little note, small note. Depending on how soon, or maybe even sadly not as soon, we can get this done versus the interludes for Peach and Bowser. Because at least the Peach interlude is going to be important this time. The Bowser one, honestly, every Bowser interlude's a treat. He's not even my favorite character in the series. Peach more so than him, compared to, like, between the two of them. But even his interludes are always an event. But yeah, like, for sure, this Peach one, without spoiling it, is going to be especially a big deal. So, depending on how soon I can do this, and when we can get back to Rogueport and how long either of those two will take, we might or might not do those in this stream or in the next Paper Mario stream. Like I said, tomorrow, same starting time, we're gonna do Yakuza 2 Kiwami. I forget. Am I able to real quick? Don't take this the wrong way, guys. I need to look up real quick how long, or even just like what the next Bowser interlude looks like. I know what the Peach interlude is. Like I said, it's a pretty big deal. And I mean, to be fair, both characters, all the interludes for both of those characters are events in their own right, in their own ways, you know. This one especially. 1,000-year door Bowser Idser Ludes. All Bowser intermission levels. Here we go. Let's see. And the bingo. Okay. Ooh. Here's a nice little trinket. Start it! That's just great. No, really, that's wonderful. Very, very cool. Thanks, game. Very cool. Okay, so chapter 5, Bowser. Yeah, so what's the chapter 6 one? Oh, I see. Okay, so wait, is it chapter 6? Yeah, no, it's chapter 6. So like the chapter that precedes the interlude is still same chapter. So like chapter 6 precedes this Bowser one. It's the Bowser chapter 6 one. Okay. Sorry, I was confusing myself for a second. Okay. Ooh, I don't know if that one's necessarily brisk or not, but that one is fun, so I think we can do both interludes tonight. And then, like I said, just next time we'll pick up from where we leave off after all of that with Mario and Co. Let's see real quick.
Ashley Heights. Let me see here.
Oh! I'm a dweeb. Oops. I just realized there's no star pieces in the sanctum. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I'm a dweeb. Oh, shoot. Ah. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize there wasn't anything for that, really. Oh, crud. My bad. My bad, gang. Okay. Okay, so it really is just like one or two shine sprites, but we don't need to worry about the star pieces. We're good star pieces wise for the rest of the stream. So it's just like one or two shine sprites. Can't say we were speaking of the angel and or devil yet. Thought we were going to, but nope, that's just a nice, humble, been there, done that kind of book. Ooh. Yeah. Our Yoshi kid's about half through his health there still. I mean, either way, I believe if I remember correctly, the ends of every chapter usually heal your whole party. So, like, you don't have to use an item on them. I think. At least I believe, but I don't know. I might be wrong. So I'll just double check in case. But yeah, at least from what I can tell, I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. Okay. Yep. We're cool. Oh, there. Yeah. Oh. Wow. We got a few extra little things to do in this chapter. Shoot. All right. Oh, I can't use. I was gonna be like, let's do a switcheroo on the usual play. Let's do Art Attack, but no. At least I got Or Reliable to fall back on.
Yippee! My baby darling Earth Tremor! Yahoo!
I've missed you, my dear beloved Earth Tremor. I will never let you go. You will never be unreliable to me, my sweet. Yeah, boy! Oh, that. Oh. Well, that's just great. I see how it is. Please, come on, please, please, please! Yeah, no, okay. I should have figured. There we go. I think depending on how soon we can finish this stuff in the sanctum here before we go to ads, so that way I can stop the stream before then, we might just only do the Peach interlude, or maybe we'll just stop as soon as we get the Crystal Star all together. We'll just see. Either we'll do, I think we'll just for sure nix the Bowser one. We'll either just do Peach, or we'll just stop at the chapter and do both of them next time. Again, I'm not doing them for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow we'll be right back to Yakuza Kiwami 2. I should clarify Yakuza Kiwami 2. Like I said, we just kind of go back forth, and once in a while we'll do something different as like a little one-off break thing. I know Jackbox for sure once we do that, probably sometime next week, or maybe it's like a later segment in tomorrow's stream at the earliest. Either way, I know those two. I know that'll be a good one-off, but otherwise I'm not sure when else I would like to do some one-offs. But you know, stay tuned. You never know when I'm gonna deviate from our backlog as I slowly trek through it. Slowly but surely, okay?
I swear I'll get them all done one day.
Let's do bounce. And then let's do Maple Super. There we go. Well, gee, I wonder if I should just slip. Ooh, that was pretty bad, but oh, hey. The witch is dead anyways.
Woo! That's what it means to be a pro.
Something. Master. A wizard. A professional. Not just pro. Professional. But anyways, I digress. Alright. Yeah, let me get a stretch in. I want to get all the enemies here, so... not going to immediately say that the Peach interlude won't happen tonight. Bowser for sure isn't happening until next time. Peach, I'm not sure, but... Ooh, I might be cutting it close. Alright, come on. Ah! Okay, I still win. Never mind. Mario has passed. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Bye, babe. Bye, babe. I'm sure somebody can make a actually coherent acronym out of that. Anagram. Nah, just acronym. I don't know how you can switch around those letters to make an actual word, but maybe I'm just not looking at it for as much time as I should. I just looked at it for 1 second. I'm like, oh, you can't do shit with that word as an anagram. Like, nah, nah, game over. Yeah, Yoshi Kid is almost out of HP, or still half through his HP. At least Mario's actually okay, even if he's actually in battles, because he has to be. He's Mario. Like, of course. But I digress. Okay, come on. Ah, crud, didn't get first strike. Next time! Hopefully. Mm-hmm. Hook 'em up, girl! Yay! Oh, no nice number for us in star points. That's okay. I need some fresh, funny material anyways, so I'll get it elsewhere if I ever can get it. Hey. Okay, that'll do it for for now. Oh, hey! Hey! Alright, Fire Drake's still let me down now either, girly. Yay! Yes! We're almost there! Keep hyped, people! I know it's gonna be a long while, but I'm almost there, I swear! We might not even make it to the Peach interlude before we have to go. Aw, shoot. Who's Fonzie? Who's Fonzie? Fonzie's here? Who's Fonzie? Where's Fonzie? How much time do we have until the next ad break? Oh man. Only less than 6 minutes. 5 minutes and 50 seconds now, but... Oh. Man. Maybe, that would be an anagram for Abby. I think. Don't call me, but probably, maybe. Come on. Oh man. Come on. Oh. No. There we go. I believe I can use coops to reach this? Question mark? Perchance? Yes, I can. Alright, so since we don't have any more... Oh, we had enough room for that item and everything else we still have, so... Because I was going to be like, okay, I don't want to use anything for FP since we don't have any more enemies, but... I mean, like, I wouldn't be wrong, but... yeah, we don't have any more enemies to worry about right now anymore. Nah. And then that was the only... Yep, okay. So when it comes to the star pieces and shine sprites, once again, we've 100% it with flying colors. Oh. So for the uninitiated, let me show you a little trick for Mario's only costume changes. In a second here, let me make sure there's nothing over here. I don't think so. If there are hidden blocks, I don't think they'd be here, or it's not worth it right now. Yeah. If there were hidden blocks to deal with, nah, not the time. Not the time. Okay, so real quick before we end the chapter, here's a cool little something I can show y'all. So, there's Luigi costume. There's your Wario costume. Neat, huh? Aren't we missing that fourth one, though? These are the 4 horsemen of the Mario Plumber Apocalypse, so where's that fourth one? You take Luigi, you give him that evil alter ego spin, or evil other self spin, or whatever. I think that's what they could also count as math, perchance. So there you go. Fun little tidbit that I totally am the first person to ever have found. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we don't have anything yet. Oh shit, there's more? Oh shoot, there's more? Where? 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 Raggy? Oh. Oh. Hold on, hold on. Wait, I put this. Not this. Okay, so it is a treasure. She's not just sniffing out the crystal star. It's probably just a whatever thing, isn't it? Okay. Well, sadly, we're not going to have time for the Peach interlude here. I'm still going to snooze it for 5 minutes, but still, we're sadly not going to have time for it tonight. So we'll pick up right off with that in the next Paper Mario stream. Although tomorrow, same time starting, we're going to go right back to Yakuza Kiwami 2. And then for the Jackbox, since we have hit 330 followers officially, we'll either, oh crap, what was I going to say? We will either do it in a later part of tomorrow's stream, or we'll just set it off for another segment of another stream next week. We'll just see what happens there. Anyways, look what I got, baby! All mine. Woo! When it comes to Crystal Stars, 6 down, 1 to go. Just 1 left. And then chapters, 6 down, 2 to go. It's not a spoiler to say there are 8 chapters. Have you played the Mario games? Even the new Super Mario Bros. Series, however stale they are? Aside from the secret ones, there are 8 worlds. So, it's just following a funny little cute pattern. End of chapter! Exactly. Mario found the 6th crystal star hidden craftily in the Poshly Heights Sanctum. True, paintings are arts and crafts, technically. Now, only 1 crystal star remains. I just explained that! But our hero still does not know where Princess Peach is being held. Yes, technically, but also we know she's with the X-Nauts. But we don't know where the base is, so technically also, yeah, that's correct. It's both correct and incorrect depending on the way you look at it. Like other things, but that's semantics. Bitching and moan about semantics, and I should really just play around with my own semantics. Nobody else's. Where could the last star be, and where is Peach being held? Hoping the crystal star might yield answers, Mario and friends return to Pennington. we got a skedaddle. Okay. Yeah, we're probably not going to have time for the Peach interlude tonight. So like I said, tomorrow we'll do Yakuza Kiwami 2. While I will not say that doing our Jackbox Party Pack segment a little later in in tomorrow's stream is not impossible, I would say it's still unlikely. We'll probably just save that for the later part of a stream next week. Where we'll also continue Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. But tomorrow is going to be at least Yakuza Kiwami 2. But yeah. Let's just finish off this chapter, and maybe I'll just give you a cliffhanger on that Peach interlude. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if we have enough time. Let's put another fake one over here. To be fair, I mean, it might trick somebody. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. But I don't think the Shadow Sirens and their new actual brother, because they just had a third sister before she left, the actual third brother of theirs, aren't gonna come back because they'll know they've been duped and it's already probably too late for them. Sucks to be them, absolutely. Am I right?
Let's sneak off to Roadport.
Also, yeah, I admittedly never really practiced a Ms. Mouse voice, so Ms. Mouse voice pending. All right, yeah, let's do a little preview of this Peach interlude, but then we're gonna call it a night. What is the matter with you idiots? Falling for a fake crystal star? That's asinine!
Sorry, dude. I mean, sir.
So let me guess. This means Mario managed to get the real crystal star?
I'm gonna say maybe.
This mustache menaces every crystal star now. They were mine. I think I'd better alter my plan a bit.
Before you do, Sir Grotus.
Oh, here we go. Here's our cliffhanger. Then we go to my
Sweet ass new outro screen as well, not to brag.
But, hold on.
Before you do, Sir Grotus, I think I better tell you something.
What is it, fool? What? Are you sure? Speak!
I already did speak. I mean, no objection. No objection. I mean, affirmative, sir. No, sir. Positive, sir.
Treason!
Strange. Is it about time for Tech to call me in? Maybe he's busy.
Perchance. Either way, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Yakuza Kiwami 2, at the least. We might save the Jackbox segment for tomorrow later as well, or we might just do it next week, but at the very least, when it comes to Yakuza Kiwami 2, I'll see you then, gang! Until then, have a good night.